We're Check.
Drag goes so hard it brings you back to reality. I'm gonna happily call you fucking wanna be. Let's take this rationally. You a buttercup, you sweet, you ain't tough, bitch.
Adriana píšu, dlouhý vlasy a krátká kin. Z písničky dočinu 2 slova. Slunce padá na úrodnou půdu, celý to vypadá jak moc radši vrům. Chce se to vymotat, smotat pár šutů, kolabo mašťáku až fotku žůru. Naše svazujou pasu a kurvu, takovejch je fůra, jsme vzhůru. Píšu tak wake up, omej ten make-up, odstrej fake a zase lejt, až hej, nebude to zítra, nevěřím, tam budu vejrat. Tak si dej reality check, mic check, raz, dva, tři, ten beat, ale ne, mož by tak hned mám steka, no face, OK, zádech, žárja. Dobrý já to dotáh, nebydlet na sídlišti, žiju jak král mý bars, kurva mý bars, se ušima posereš, jak zadávám. Si to se rovnou, teď dáváš plán, to by se tu nikdo nevyrovná, podoba suky čistě náhodná, tak jako ty tady nikdo nedá. Vím, jsem úplnej píčus, nechápu, proč mi tracky nemají víc svým. Jsem mají konětí, hměních mínus, teď jednou budeš mít skeptu na feetu. To je můj dům, do ovce dešujou, víš, nejsem mainstreamu. Reality check, víš, co nestojíš, jak je za spravedlivou píču. Rodoto.
This took like a 35-minute poop, man. What the fuck? Ooh.
Confident fourth season out of Dayton, shot a career high from long range last year in New York. Derrick Rose drives to the cup and lays it in to tie the game at 2.
With
Derrick
this Grizzlies
Rose.
team, would they needed more veteran players? Obi Toppin never could find a way in the rotation consistently with the Knicks. Nice drop off.
Steven Adams, welcome back, sir.
See, as Derrick Rose turns the corner, nice pocket pass. We said Steven Adams, when he rolls to the basket, he has the opportunity to finish. We're just going to just kind of let, ease our way into it. You said you just ripped the Band-Aid off.
Rose.
Rose!
Rose. All savvy, great maturity. And he's one of those guys that has dealt with adversity predominantly because of
Which is getting a foot in the paint every time on the offensive end.
now guarding Derrick Rose. No chance. Derrick Rose, the finger roll and the foul.
On that end, and now again, getting McConnell back on his heels, able to just reverse spin. Oh, nice move.
Rose, floater, short. Tillman trying to dig out the rebound, and he does. D. Rose with a reverse layup.
D. Rose, man. That's a good dude.
The Grizzlies it to us in every way. You see here, a good pass by Roddy. The reverse.
Tillman, Roddy, and Zaire Williams. Rose. Vintage Rose.
Which is getting a foot in the paint every time on the offensive end.
Now guarding Derrick Rose. No chance. Derrick Rose, the finger roll and the foul. Who averaged 2.26
You've seen that already. What the fuck?
per game a year ago. D.
Money.
Rose, a leaning three is through. Derrick Rose. Grizzlies a 66-59 lead over the Indiana Pacers. Derrick Rose getting the start tonight. He has been one of the headliners for Memphis tonight.
Hmm.
2023 has been very kind to you if you're a video game fan, because no matter what platform you have, whether we're talking about the Nintendo Switch, the Xbox Series, or the PlayStation 5, you've had a lot of games to play, whether it's third-party games like Resident Evil 4 Remake, first-party games like The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Starfield, the upcoming Spider-Man 2. There has been a myriad of high-quality titles that have released that most people of these fan bases and console platforms owners have been enjoying. I mean, a lot of people are out there saying that like 2023 is like the best year ever in video game release history. And while I wouldn't go that far because, well, I mean, look at some of the years like in the mid 90s and of course 2001 and stuff like that. I definitely think there has been a lot of high quality games. So if you're a consumer, you've been enjoying this, but I keep saying the word consumer for a reason. Because really, there's two sides of the video game industry. There's the side that we all enjoy and partake in as a consumer, and then there's the business side of things. And well, the business side of things, you would think that everything would be hunky-dory and all these companies would be seeing record profits and they would be growing and growing, but if anything, 2023 has shown us that it's been quite the opposite of that. And there's been murmurs and rumors and speculation of whether or not we're headed to another video game crash like we saw in 1983. Now, the 1983 video game crash was kind of caused by different circumstances, which is something we'll talk about in just a minute. But this has been something that I've been wanting to talk about, honestly,
Video games
for
weren't
a
as
very,
prevalent
very long
98
time.
and
Brian
83.
over on Brian's Man Cave actually made a video about this like 2 or 3 days ago, and I saw it in my sub feed, and I was like, man, I really need to talk about this because I have a lot that I want to say about it. So shout outs to Brian for kind of lighting a fire under my ass. I'll have a link to his channel in the description box down below. Make sure you go check him out. But does RGT think we're headed towards a video game crash? I do. I feel like the video game industry is like a giant pimple right now that's just filled up with pus, and that pus is starting to if you've ever had like a cyst or something, or a boil or something like that, like I have because I'm a greasy Italian, they you know, they get big, they come to a head, they leak a little bit, but then eventually you drain it and it's just like a waterfall, and there's all this stuff that this is disgusting, but it's like a waterfall, like a volcanic eruption, and it just, you know, there's lots of stuff that ends up happening because of that. Now, when you look at the video game crash of 1983, of course, that was very different than the video game landscape that we kind of have now. And of course, the video game crash only happened in North America. Japan, Europe, they were fine during the mid 80s and the early 80s with video games. It just hit North America. So what kind of caused this? Well, one of the main reasons was there was just way too many systems out there, and because of that, there were honestly too many choices for consumers to make, and people were buying this, that, and the other, and you know, it just didn't work because nobody could really get a strong foothold within the video game industry. Of course, there was other stuff like just low quality software. E.T. was one of the highest selling games of all time up until that point, and it was a disaster of a game, and it really started to shake people's confidence within the video game industry. I don't think E.T. is nearly as bad as people make it out to be, but you were cashing in on a movie craze. So really, the main thing that I think sort of drove this was the fact that just consumers were tired of home console gaming. You also had, you know, the rise of home computers start to happen as well, which also ate into a large chunk of the marketplace. So there was just too many hands in the pot, too many cooks in the kitchen, and of course, there was a massive crash, at least only in North America. Of course, this was all rectified when the Famicom was brought over from Japan to North America, branded as the Nintendo Entertainment System, in order to be taken not as a video game thing, because I mean, video games were looked at as like poverty stuff. Like, you know, video games, we don't want anything to do with video games. Stores didn't want to sell video games because video games were just sitting on the shelf and nobody was coming in to buy them. It was that bad. But of course, as time goes on, things sort of change. When you look at the video game industry of 2023, though, you don't really have as many of those problems that you did back then. As far as too many console manufacturers, I mean, really, you have 3. You could kind of count these mini PCs and handheld PCs as a, you know, small niche of the market. But at the end of the day, really, it's just Sony, Microsoft, and of course, Nintendo making consoles. As far as track record is concerned with games, I mean, yes, there have been some disastrous launches within the video game industry, but most of these games end up getting somewhat fixed, and people have a short-term memory. And of course, when you look at the stuff like sales of games and stuff, game sales are higher than they've ever been. It seems like they're generating more and more revenue. So what would cause a crash then? Well, you kind of got to look at the finer details of things, because yes, while the video game industry is making way more money than they ever have, it's also costing more money to make these games. And now we're starting to see layoffs because of this. Companies are downsizing at an alarming rate. Just within the past couple of weeks, there have been like 4 different companies that are like, we're letting people go. Team 17, Telltale, hell, freaking Naughty Dog is letting people go. And it's like, wait a second, you know, Naughty Dog, you guys should be on the top of a mountain right now. You guys have been selling tons of games. You're one of the highest selling franchises with stuff like The Last of Us on PlayStation platforms. Why would you let people go? You're seeing this with Embracer Group shutting down companies within them. And it's really getting to a point where there's a reason why all this is happening. And that's the reason that people don't want to look at in the face. But video game costs to make these games, to develop these games, have skyrocketed. It used to be in the 90s, like you sold like 300,000 units, you were making good money. When you look at video game sales for like the 90s and the early 2000s, a lot of games never hit these highs as we see nowadays with video games because they didn't necessarily need to. The market was much smaller, but the development costs were also much smaller.
True.
And you had some very technologically impressive things at that time. You know, a company could sell 100, 200,000 units of a game and still manage to make a profit and keep their studio afloat for their next project. Whereas nowadays, you sell under 1 million, like, and you are a retail release, a full price release at either $60 or $70, you're in trouble. One bad game can make your whole studio shut down completely, be erased from the world of video games. Look at what happened with Callisto Protocol.
Facts.
That game came out as a $70 game. A lot of people were kind of underwhelmed by that game. I thought it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was exactly what I wanted the game to be. Maybe it was a little bit clunky, but for a first time effort from a brand new studio, you would expect them to have a little bit of leeway. You would expect them to not put all their eggs into one basket and have sort of something to fall back onto. But they didn't. They let the main guy go, and now he's gone. And now it's like, is this company even existing anymore? There was another game. I want to say it was called Avowed or something like that. It was that weird sort of Call of Duty-esque magic style game where like you had weird stuff going on. That game completely failed, and now that studio is completely gone. You're seeing it more and more often with this. So what kind of crash is actually going to happen? Well, I think we're going to start seeing less and less companies out there developing games for high budget releases. The indie market has managed to be sustainable because a lot of these companies don't have that same sort of problem. They're not putting in millions and millions of dollars into their games, so they don't need to sell millions and millions of copies. Look at something like Sea of Stars. That game was considered a success, selling 250,000 copies, and it's a retro style RPG. More companies are going to have to look at older graphical styles and less graphically demanding stuff when it comes to their games if they want to stay around and stay profitable within the industry. But I think the other thing that's going to happen is people kind of complain that, you know, first-party Sony games and first-party Xbox games, they seem to take a long time now, especially compared to like the PS2 or the PS3 era and stuff like that. It's taking longer and longer for these games to come out and get sequels and stuff like that. So you're seeing more remakes, more remasters, all that sort of stuff. And that's the kind of stuff that you're going to see. If anything, it's going to take longer and longer for these high, big budget games to come out because companies need to look at something and be like, hey, if we need to sell 5 million copies just to break even of this game, we need to release at a time when there's not a lot of competition. We need to release a game that's, you know, going to be ahead above the rest of the games industry at that time. And then there's that fear. There's that worry. Well, what if our game flops? What if our game doesn't sell as well as we want it to? What if we've overestimated the marketplace? I think consumers are starting to buy less and less games as well because, I mean, although the government won't admit it, we're in a recession. You know, everything is costing more with inflation and stuff like that, and video games are becoming more and more of just a means of entertainment that's not a necessity. When it costs you $100 or $200 just to get a couple days worth of groceries at your house, you're not going to be looking at buying a $70 video game if you're a little bit skeptical of it. You'll wait for it to go on sale and hope that it goes on sale for $20 or $30. Companies don't want that to happen, but there's really no incentive to buy games on day one anymore when the vast majority of these games come out broken or have major issues and stuff like that. If you're not releasing a quality product on day one, your fan base is probably going to disappear unless it's one of those rare instances like Cyberpunk, which managed to stay above water somehow, which I still don't understand. Really, when you look at the video game industry, like Nintendo is the company that actually has it right now. When you look at their games, like, yeah, a lot of these games aren't huge budget games. You know, they're nowhere near the size of what we're seeing for like a big PlayStation 5 first party game or a big Xbox single player game coming out in 2024 or beyond. Nintendo could probably make 3 or 4 games with that same sort of budget, and those games tend to sell. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's very interesting, and it's something that we need to keep an eye on because
I don't buy games day one unless it's Alan Wake, then I'll buy that.
On September 7th, 2023, It was announced ReedPop, the current organizer of E3, had parted ways and will no longer organize the event. This was after a slew of companies had announced they were not attending E3 this year, or the next, and since there were no companies, there was no reason for E3. And so, E3 2023 was cancelled, and there won't be one until 2025, if that even happens. But whether it does happen or not, doesn't matter, because in the end, the E3 as we knew it is gone. Since 1995, E3 has been one of the biggest events for the gaming industry to show off their new stuff. Game reveals, console reveals, all sorts of reveals were held at E3. People would go out of their way to get into the event to be a part of the experience. So if you're even remotely interested in video games, this is an event you don't want to miss. Well, that used to be the case. And now, E3 is seen as completely pointless these days. Ever since Nintendo started their Nintendo Direct format, now every single company has followed in their footsteps, and they have their very own Nintendo Directs for people to tune into. Because in the end, that's all people really want. The games. Nobody was watching E3 or going to E3 for the aesthetics, they were there for the games. Once the games left, so did the audience. And so now that every company's doing their own Diet Coke Nintendo Direct, it makes us all finally realize. E3 kinda sucked, didn't it? I mean, besides the game reveals and the sense of community. Really, what did E3 actually have? The more you look back, the only thing you can remember is all the times the company would screw up when presenting their stuff at E3. You can find compilations of bad E3 moments all over YouTube.
I guess you may see it later.
Because of the fact E3 as we know it is probably a goner, sure hope this video ages well, I thought it'd be fun to go over some of the biggest screw-ups at E3 and why they're still talked about to this day. Welcome to...
I'd say I was speechless, but I have one more thing to announce. Coming this year, Peggle 2!
Peggle 2! Peggle's fun though. Peggle's fun though. I can't front, man. Peggle's fun as hell, dude. I would love to play some Peggle right now.
In the late 90s and early 2000s, Sony and PlayStation
Depends how much it costs.
They were the talk of the town and had the highest user base and market share of the entire gaming industry. The PlayStation 2 is still the highest selling game system of all time as of this video's release, and in the eyes of many, they were seen as the pinnacle of gaming quality. However, only a few years into the PS2's life, a monkey wrench was thrown into their success, that being Microsoft releasing the Xbox 360 in 2005. The 360 was seen as the next-gen gaming system. It blew everything the competition was doing out of the water. Yes, Sony had the market share, but it was very clear Microsoft was showing us what the next step in gaming would look like. So Sony had to find some way to top them. In E3 2005, they showed off a prototype of the PS3, tech demos, but nothing concrete. We didn't really have a true grasp of what the system was going to be. But that would be fixed later, and that later was E3 2006. They finally announced what the final product would be like, where they screwed it up in every way they possibly could. The Sony conference at E3 2006 was a complete disaster. This was meant to hype people up for the PS3 and everything it had to offer, but it had the opposite effect. This conference was mocked and shat on for how bad it was. The conference starts off with Sony gloating about how much the PS2 and PSP have sold. Well, they were at the peak around that time, so I can't really blame them. But then the cockiness starts to get to their head, and the entire conference goes downhill right after this. They of course tell you about the PS3's features and the fact it's powered by the Cell processor, blah blah blah. They then reveal the system is releasing in November of that year. Yeah, that's great and all. Why don't we get to the games? The first game they show off is the most boring and lifeless Gran Turismo game I've ever seen. Then they show off a PS3i game. Remember that? The PS3i? No? Okay. Then Cash shows us how enthusiastic he is about Ridge Racer on the PSP.
It's Ridge Racer! Ridge Racer! Remember that one?
They then show off the PlayStation Network store and then... it's time. The only redeeming thing about this entire conference...
Being based on history, the stages of the game will also be based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan.
Let's hear it. Please, please, come on. Show it. Come on, say it, say it, say it, say it!
So here's this giant enemy crab.
Yes! Okay, I legit just want to watch this conference just for that. The rest of the conference it's uneventful and boring. They show off a couple more game trailers for stuff like Uncharted and Metal Gear Solid 4, but those aren't enough to save this event. Besides, this is supposed to be a game conference after all. And all the games in the world can't save what awaits at the end of the conference. The PS3's price reveal.
In North America, the PlayStation 3 will be available at retail on November 17th, 2006.
Oh, fuck you!
The 20 gigabyte PlayStation 3 will retail for
PS5
$499 US and 549 Canadian dollars. And the 60 gigabyte PlayStation 3 for $599 US, 599 US dollars.
This was insane for a game console around the time. In terms of inflation, this was a little over $900 back then. Almost $1,000 for a game console. Not only was the conference awful, but the price reveal was the final nail in the coffin. Nobody wanted to buy a PS3 after the mediocre game lineup and that price. And the worst part about it is, Sony had the balls to defend this and suddenly mock the people who didn't want to buy one at that price. They told people who couldn't afford a PS3 to get a second job. Don't want to buy a game console with no games? What are you, poor? You can tell the success of their previous consoles got to their head, and now we're thinking their audience would buy anything no matter the case. Boy, were they in for a rude awakening. For those who are probably aware, the PS3 struggled for a few years on the market because of its awful price and the fact there was nothing to play on it. It was losing to every other console on the market, even the PS2, which was still getting games. It took a full rebranding of the system and a price cut for it to finally start turning a profit. Now, I'm not going to say this E3 conference was the sole reason it did so poorly, but boy, it did not help in the slightest. It was a horrible reveal to a console that was supposed to keep their audience invested for the next few years. The whole thing was mocked and memed to death for a bit. The giant enemy crab thing became a thing of pop culture. It's one thing to become a meme, it's another to become a meme and not even be a good product at the end of the day. Well, it did become a good product, it just took a couple of years. This conference is why first impressions are important, and a footnote to never screw up your console reveals.
$599 US.
Activision usually had the most boring E3 conferences. It's usually Call of Duty focused, bang bang shoot shoot, with maybe a nice little surprise here and there. In 2007 though, they decided to spice their E3 up with getting a C-list actor to host it. Jamie Kennedy. What, you don't know who Jamie Kennedy is? The star of the hit sketch comedy show The Jamie Kennedy Experiment? Well, his biggest role was in Scream. And then he must have done something to piss off his agent because it was nothing but horrible career moves going into the 2000s. He was the lead star in the 2005
What is this, a fucking Jamie Kennedy fucking roasty video?
He's drunk off his ass or doped up on something.
We're at E3. Game Tony Hawk.
And tell how the rest of this will go.
Right, so it immerses you in the skateboarding lifestyle. I grab the chair, yeah. And then they can grab Stan Lee, yes.
I don't see no Stan Lee. Maybe he fled early so he wouldn't be associated with this shit show. So you got a possibly intoxicated comedian and some uncomfortable celebrities. But the worst part about it is, the games in this showcase aren't even that good either. Like, it could all be saved from a bad presenter if the games were worth something, but they're not. You of course got your yearly Call of Duty and Tony Hawk, but then you got the B-movie game. They're giving a spotlight to a shovelware tie-in game. Okay, to be honest, that game wasn't that bad, but it's not worthy of an E3 spotlight.
Facts.
Then there's Enemy Territory Quake Wars. Was that game good? I have no clue. But then there's Spider-Man Friend or Foe. Remember Spider-Man Friend or Foe? No, you don't. They finally end the conference with Guitar Hero 3, which, well, it's Guitar Hero. But they brought Slash in to talk for a bit, and even he knew what he was getting into. He brought a cigarette into this shit. So yeah, not only does the presentation fall flat on its face, but the things they're presenting aren't even that good. This is a concoction for one of the worst E3 conferences, and people do consider it one.
It was Guitar Hero, Ozzy. I did all these short films, Tony Hawk, like all over Activision's Culver City Studios.
The next thing he reveals is, he wasn't the original actor they picked for this. He was a last-minute change because the original actor opted out. The original actor was supposedly BJ Novak, you know, Ryan from The Office. He didn't even know this was for E3 and it was supposed to be a big event. It just seemed like some extra cash to him. He goes and watches some clips of it, and yeah, he realizes some of these are complete crap.
I just want to say this place is the only place that makes the guys at Comic-Con look like Ocean's 13.
That really did not go over very well.
Yeah, even he knows it was garbage. This is just a case of someone not knowing what they were getting into.
I didn't know that the video game community, which I do now, looks at video games as the Ark of the Covenant. And if someone's talking about a video game, it is the most important thing in the world. I get the job, and I just thought it was going to be an easy little fun thing. I didn't know it was going to be so looked at. I was never supposed to host this.
After being in multiple box office bombs, can you blame the guy for taking the gig? Yes. But just think. There's some alternative timeline where Ryan from The Office did this and not Jamie. Wonder what that could have been like.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
In the late 2000s, Nintendo was on top of the console industry with the Wii. They had successfully marketed the console and made it a huge hit with both gamers and non-gamers, but it also had the stigma of being a console just for the casual audience. There was nothing that could really break that stigma.
That's why I never got a Wii. I thought it was for kids.
There was a lot of push towards that audience from Nintendo, and that never rang more true than the infamous E3 2008 conference. Now, there was actually some hype behind this conference. As it had been revealed earlier that year, Shigeru Miyamoto had been working on a new IP, the first one since his work on Pikmin back in 2001. Just earlier that year, Nintendo released Super Smash Bros. Brawl, one of the most hyped up games of that generation. All they had to do was keep the momentum going with some awesome game announcements, and this was the E3 that was going to do that. Those poor attendees, if they only knew. So the conference starts and has some lady come out and tell about her experience at Nintendo, and
my name is not Reggie, but these days I do have a lot in common with my boss. We're both having a lot of fun. I mean, how can you not be happy when your job every day is to get up and think about video games?
The first game they show off is Shaun White snowboarding on the Wii balance board, a very grim reminder of what's to come.
I'll make the next one.
Next up, Iwata, rest in peace, comes on to talk about the Wii's success and how they've grown their demographic to Nintendo fans and casual fans. He says a new Mario and Zelda are in the works, and then shows the next game. A new Animal Crossing on Wii? Okay, no, that's actually kind of cool. One good reveal, maybe this won't be so bad after all. Famous last words. Reggie then comes on the stage to gloat about the sales and how many games the Wii is getting. That's nice, Reggie, but can you show some? And they do. They show a couple of new games, like Spore Creatures on DS and a new Raving Rapids on Wii. But as these games are getting shown off, a realization slowly starts seeping in. All these games that are getting announced are very casual focused, as in they're made for people who don't typically play video games that much. They'll show something like a new Call of Duty, and even a GTA for the DS was announced. Chinatown Wars sucked ass, but other than that, it really seems like this was entirely focused on the non-gaming crowd. They talked a big game about appealing to both hardcore Nintendo fans and casual players, but this E3 only really seemed to appeal to the latter. Like, even though a new Animal Crossing is cool, nobody would ever call it a hardcore game. It's a game anyone, even casual gamers, can enjoy. So if you were looking for a new Mario and Zelda, all you really get is, oh yeah, they exist, and it's back to the bland stuff for the casual players. E3 was supposed to be this big event, something a ton of gamers watched to
Division 2 is such a good game.
Casual players probably aren't going to watch E3, so really, who is this appealing to other than investors? This is also where they announced the Wii Motion Plus, an add-on that improved the motion controls of the Wii Remote, which is kind of a neat announcement, but they also announced Wii Sports Resort alongside with it to show it off. This would be a really nice announcement all in all, if they didn't spend so long showing off the add-on in Wii Sports Resort, just piling onto that for the casual gamer crowd. Okay, so far, this is a very disappointing conference with nothing for the typical Nintendo fan, but hey, that game Miyamoto's working on, that alone can save it. That can make up for this entire conference. Show us what you got, Miyamoto.
Please welcome gaming legend, Shigeru Miyamoto.
No, did he really make Wii Music, dude? If that's all he did, fuck
You
that.
failed me. This was Miyamoto's game he was working on.
Oh.
Wii Music.
Gross.
The casualist of casual games. You make music by shaking the Wii remote and nunchuck, and you look like you have problems. Well, which, if you're playing this, you probably do. This is the grand reveal of the show. This. Not Mario, not Zelda, not Metroid or Pokemon or anything. This is the big game of the show.
Ugh.
And what a glorious mess it is.
Sad. I mean, it's probably cool to play.
This guy is having the time of his life. This is the rest of the conference. Miyamoto and a bunch of others playing off-two middies of classic Nintendo songs, while the audience looks on in horror, realizing they have wasted their time being here. This is when a lot of Nintendo fans believed Nintendo had completely abandoned them for the casual market. I mean, they still said a new Mario and Zelda were in the works, but that really came off as them throwing them a bone while Grandpa has a heart attack while playing Boogie. Nintendo fans weren't alone in this feeling, however, because the fans of the other consoles were soon to join them.
Microsoft.
It's inevitable. When the paradigm shifts, imitation is just around the corner.
2010 was an awful year for E3. A lot of companies had pretty bad presentations.
Crysis was such a good game.
There was something holding it back in some way. While Nintendo's E3 2008 did not impress many gamers, it did impress Sony and Microsoft because their E3s for this year focused on their answers to the Wii, the PS Move, and the Kinect. Their conferences were now going to be heavily focused on these in some way, tapping into that casual market, to the ire of many of their fans. Now, Sony's conference this year wasn't really that bad, just kind of uneventful. There was a big focus on the PS Move in the first half, but they eventually moved away from it and showed some actual games. There's even an appearance by babyface Gabe Newell, so that's a rare treat.
So I'd really like to thank everyone at Sony for their gracious hospitality and for not repeatedly punching me in the face. If I seem a little nervous, it's because Kevin Butler was introduced to me backstage as the VP of sharpening things.
So this conference isn't that bad. Microsoft, however, is a different story. Now, the Kinect as a product is a neat novelty, but I am a gamer. I don't want to be the controller. I want to sit my fat American ass down and play some games on a couch or a chair with a controller in my hand.
Fact.
We don't need a whole conference dedicated to the Kinect, and well, this is exactly what we got here. Now, the first bit of this conference is actually pretty good. We got a bit of neat spotlights like Gears of War 3 and Halo Reach, and even the reveal of Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, which looks different to the final game, so some actually good stuff. But once the segment on Halo Reach is over, the conference takes a massive nosedive into the abyss. Only the first 30 minutes of this conference had actual worthwhile video games. The rest of it is dedicated entirely to the Kinect and its features, with some of the best natural acting you've ever seen in your life.
One thing we can do is watch stuff together. You see those topics at the bottom of your screen? Yeah. I can select one of them. And we can watch a video together.
Pulling up in his fancy German car.
This car was made in Guatemala.
Well, pardon us, Mr. Gucci loafers.
I bought these shoes from a hobo.
Well, la-dee-da, Mr. Park Avenue manicure.
I'm sorry, I believe in good grooming.
They go on about sports and all the quality of life changes that Kinect brings to the Xbox, and then they start showing the games.
I wish we still had that party option where we can watch Netflix together.
The pack-in title with the Kinect, and they bring out a little girl to play and showcase it.
Skittles, I'm back. Hi. Come here. Come here. Come here. Good Skittles.
One thing people never talk about with this conference is the complete tonal whiplash this is set with the first few minutes of the conference. Yeah, I would like to remind you all what they were showing a few minutes before they brought this girl out to play with this cute virtual tiger.
Okay? Good. You're my good Skittles. Yes, you are. Ready? Turn around. And play that.
I want to play that Metal Gear. Oh, just fucking cut people in half.
That's enough. Please. I hate Skittles. I hate Skittles.
Yeah, I don't think they thought this conference through enough. And yes, this is the rest of the conference. A bunch of people flailing their bodies around to show off the Kinect. As you can imagine, this is pure torture for anyone that's not a casual gamer, and even then I think casual gamers would have shut this off by now. You can get basically everything of substance in the first 30 minutes, and you're not missing much here, because it is legit the rest of the focus of the conference. The only thing of note after the first 30 minutes they revealed is the redesigned 360 model, and this is actually a good announcement because this model of the 360 won't offer itself with hardware failures. So this entire era for people who just want to sit down and enjoy a game was pure torture. No, everything had to be motion controls. Play with imaginary tigers and pretend you're driving a car that isn't really there. It certainly doesn't get any better than this. This must have sold some people because the Kinect actually did do pretty well on the market. But how are things looking for
That's because it was bundled. It was bundled with every Xbox for a little bit.
I thought so. Now, I've been talking about individual conferences as a whole, and how hard they completely flopped. But there have been some extremely bad moments in sometimes good and alright conferences, and I think some of these are at least worth mentioning in their own segment if they left that much of an impact. So, here's a couple of one-off moments.
Sega Saturn is the newest and most indulgent taste temptation from Sega, delivering crystal clear digital video and rich, creamy 3D graphics.
The Sega Saturn was Sega's foray into the 5th generation, but they realized they had tough competition. The PS1 and N64 definitely had them beat in a number of ways, so they had to do some sort of publicity stunt in order to get the attention they needed. So they had the bright idea to shadow drop the Sega Saturn on the US market. At the end of their E3 conference, they said the Sega Saturn was out now! Go and get yours today! This was very ballsy and something no one could have ever think of doing, especially back in 1995. Now, people love the idea of shadow dropping, seeing a cool game and getting to play it that very day. It's why it's still a thing. But you can't shadow drop a whole game console like that. There was no preparation, no marketing, no nothing. You can't buy a game console that expensive with nothing to offer. Apparently, only a couple of retailers were even told about this, and the masses didn't even know the Sega Saturn existed until they saw it in stores. This is one of the many reasons why the Saturn didn't do too hot outside Japan. Sega was ahead of the curve in many ways, but sometimes that was for the worst. Not to mention that amazing reveal of the PS1 price just to dunk on Sega even further.
$299.
One of the most infamous E3 presenters was from Ubisoft's 2011 E3 conference, dubbed Mr. Caffeine, a fun, quirky presenter that is hip with the kids and does fun, zany things to fail at appealing to the audience and being funny.
Everyone do it with me. I said have a go. Hey, want to come over and play my Wii? We should connect. And thanks to the Sony Move, here, hold my Joy Wand. Yes, I'm not afraid of a few dick jokes, thank you. Now, it all started with the Wii, and now with the Kinect and Move, you might say it's multiplying like rabbits. Wait a minute, rabbits. We at Ubisoft know something about rabbits, don't we? It's not the regular kind of rabbits. I'm talking about the loud, obnoxious, slightly deranged, poop on your toothpaste kind.
I could have made a whole segment about him, but really, he's just a tryhard. Jamie Kennedy was on stage for the Activision presentation the whole time, and like I said, comes off as a disinterested drunk. But Mr. Caffeine here is only on at designated times, and besides, there are some actual good games at this presentation that are thankfully not presented by him. Yeah, this is just a guy trying to be hip with the kids and failing. Hard. Not really enough for his own segment. While 2010 sucked for Microsoft at E3, Nintendo actually had a pretty good E3, for the most part. They showed off Donkey Kong Country Returns, Epic Mickey, Kirby's Epic Yarn. We do not speak its name. It was pretty good for the most part. But their flagship game was, of course, The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, showing off the Wii Motion Plus to its full potential. And oh god, they haven't got the motion controls down yet.
Here, I have to cut vertically. Woo! Oh.
Oh, it looks terrible, bro. Play with a controller.
Good chunk of the showcase was having technical issues with their flagship game, which was not a good look. This was supposed to be a huge game, and it wasn't working out for them. Thankfully, the final game wasn't actually like this, but man did it set the tone for Skyward Sword's mixed reception among fans. And on the topic of Nintendo, we have to talk about their 2015 digital presentation for E3. This wasn't a bad presentation, it did have a few good games, but man, did it feature gut punch after gut punch for fans of a bunch of long-running series. Star Fox Zero got announced and everyone was excited, until the game was later found out to be a complete mess to control. Mario Tennis Ultra Smash was revealed, the most content-barren Mario game ever made. Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival smashed any and all hope for a Wii U Animal Crossing game, and the biggest slap in the face of all, Metroid Prime Federation Force. There had not been a new Metroid game since... And now the series was getting a spin-off on the 3DS, which pissed a lot of people off. 2015 and especially 2016 were considered very dry years for Nintendo since the Wii U died and the 3DS was showing its age. So this event didn't do them any favors either. Oh, and of course,
I wasn't into
we
Nintendo at the time.
Not talk about Microsoft getting absolutely blasted at E3 2013 after the reveal of the Xbox One and its horrible business practices.
Oh yeah, the
amount
online
of
only.
consumer distrust that had built up was monumental, and Sony was now ready to go in for the kill. And so they did.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Thanks.
PlayStation.
This combined with the fact that PS4 was $100 cheaper, this was maliciously planned to duck on Xbox in every which way. They couldn't recover from this. This was just a complete ass blasting at their practices. You technically can't get any more embarrassing for a company at E3 than this. Well, almost. Yeah, this was a little rapid round of all-around embarrassing E3 moments, and how do you get any more embarrassing than having an entire conference purely dedicated to kneecapping your console before it even comes out? Well, it would take something absolutely catastrophic to top that.
Catastrophic?
But there does exist one more conference that takes the crown.
Hi. Yes.
You knew this was going to be here. Everyone who knows about E3 and all of its failures knew this was going to be here. This will go down as the most catastrophic E3 conference ever. Everything that could have went wrong, went wrong. You could make an hour-long video on this conference alone and everything that fell apart. For starters, the vast majority of these games are either completely forgotten or hot garbage. With the exception of Metal Gear Rising, Castlevania Lords of Shadow, I don't think a single one of these games shown here is of quality or has any semblance of a following or any popularity whatsoever. Remember Never Dead? Remember 99 Nights 2?
I remember
Def
99
Jam
Nights.
Rap Star?
Nope.
The game that didn't even have clearance from the rappers to have their songs in the game, so they got sued for $9 million and the developer shut down? Sounds about right for this being the first game they show. You have to, like, dissect each and every presentation they show to really get an idea of how awkward things are here. But no, actually, you can just watch.
You can compete in the online leaderboards and battle with armies of the more than 1 million troops. 1 million troops.
What does that mean?
Wow. 1 million troops.
Awkward, dude.
How about this lucha wrestling game where they bring out a bunch of nearly naked lucha wrestlers to slap each other on stage while they're being weighed?
Hey, gentlemen, gentlemen. Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring. This is tomorrow. Hey. Save it. Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring. It's tomorrow, 1:45 p.m. Give it to me. All right, so I'll take it in the back.
That was a very poor choice of words to take to some half-naked luchadors. There is just
take it in the back.
something wrong with every single game reveal. There is always something off, and the crowd is almost always barely audible. They're as baffled as anyone else watching this from home. Sometimes the presenters very obviously have Japanese as their first language, and they're trying their hardest to speak to the audience.
We will dance with absolutely no controls. No wrong.
Feel bad for them. I feel bad for them. Ooh. I've been wondering what's going on with this video game. I don't even think it's a real game.
All right, today's a fun one. How many people have heard of The Day Before? Yes, no, a lot of you probably have. It's been a topic circulating on YouTube for quite some time, but today I want to go over start to finish and look at one of gaming's great mysteries over the past couple of years as we rapidly approach the time when that mystery will either get solved or once again continue. The Day Before, supposedly developed by Fantastic, has captivated fans of the survival gaming genre since January 29th of 2021. Initially revealed via IGN exclusive, of course it was them, the game itself looked incredible. On February 1st of 2021, the game was described as The Last of Us meets The Division, capitalizing on the hype of two massively popular contemporary titles with avid fan bases at the time, and through repeated promotional snippets from IGN, once again, the game managed to embed itself in the consciousness of a hype-driven industry. I'm not exaggerating when I say this, the gameplay looked incredible. People were hungry for this type of experience, and Fantastic was well aware of that fact. March 10th, 2021, the studio tweeted out that if their post received 10,000 likes on social media, they would publish a full-length video, and just 3 days later, their goal was achieved. This level of excitement prompted Fantastic to announce yet another special collaboration with, you guessed it, IGN. This time scheduled for March 31st, but one day before the planned event, it got postponed. The new date was April 6th, and as the hype continued to grow, so did the problems. April 6th, 2021, thousands of viewers flocking to the stream on the day of, and technical problems. Hours passed by, many hours, frustrations began to build, and eventually, gone, canceled. That was the point where the picture began to change. However, in a last-ditch effort to maintain their momentum, Fantastic announced a new date of April 9th. Expectations were starting to fall, the atmosphere had noticeably soured, obviously, but on April 9th of 2021, it happened. Once again released and promoted by IGN, a 13-minute gameplay trailer finally dropped, and for a lot of people, it was a slam dunk. Vehicle mechanics, combat, looting, crafting, you name it, it looked good, and the trailer quite rapidly became a mainstream focal point of the entire industry. The video garnered millions of views, hundreds of reactions from streamers or YouTubers, and a community of players who seemed perfectly primed for maximum excitement, latched onto this game and were sucked into the void of industrialized hype. Oddly enough, some players started to look backwards, and when compared to the original announcement trailer, certain aspects began to look like a bit of a downgrade. Still, in an industry where the survival genre in particular was suffering from a sort of perceived content drought, the gameplay trailer itself was extremely well received. Things were looking good. Fantastic had delivered something worth talking about, at least in terms of promotional content, and a lot of players began to forget about the bumps in the road that they had experienced before then. Time went on, people forgot, yet suddenly Fantastic began dropping hints again. Hints about some sort of mega event. Repeated short videos began to drop with a collage-style poster being filled in over on social media, elevating the levels of excitement to critical mass. Some people thought the game was about to just spontaneously drop and release.
Hell no.
Others thought it would be early access or a demo or a beta or something that would justify the tagline of mega event. But when the day finally came, disaster. A flashy little scripted 3-minute trailer, and yes, an official release date was unveiled, but the entire thing had been engineered as a bait and switch, as the developers revealed an entirely separate video game called Prop Nite. Now, Prop Nite was a veritable clone of games like Friday the 13th or Dead by Daylight, and the audience rightly felt kind of betrayed. However, with an actual release date and a little bit more promo content that they had gotten, the situation slowly stabilized. At least there was a time frame now, and the deadline wasn't too far away. Also, Prop Nite did kind of end up being popular. It wasn't a terrible game, so that softened the blow a little bit. When it came to that release date, though, no such luck. May 5th, 2022, once again reported on by IGN, the day before succumbed to a substantial delay. Instead of utilizing Unreal Engine 4, the game would now be ported to Unreal Engine 5, and the subsequent new release date was set for March 1st of 2023. Not so bad, and clearly an actual reason had been given, but considering the context, a lot of people began to lose faith yet again. It's important to remember, crucial in fact, at this point in time, the day before was the most wishlisted game on all of Steam, even beating out major AAA titles like Starfield from Bethesda, which was highly anticipated, as it was talked about far and wide by pretty much every single gaming commentator or news outlet that even passively covered survival, multiplayer, or loot-based games. The industry had embraced the day before. IGN in particular had propelled it to a spotlight, and now expectations had reached critical mass. June 27th, 2022, the implosion of Fantastic's reputation officially began. Gaming press came alive with stories about how The Day Before was being developed by unpaid volunteers. Now, for context, this was and still is a time where gaming journalism is hyperfixated on topics of worker treatment, unionization, and crunch. The wheels of gaming media are turned in a particular direction right now, and the most anticipated game on all of Steam asking people or developers to do unpaid labor in exchange for participation certificates became a very juicy story. Headlines began to mount, and eventually Fantastic decided to issue their version of a response on Medium. Here's what they said.
Whatever you do in life, you do it willingly or unwillingly. If you do it willingly, it becomes a heaven. If you do it unwillingly, it becomes a hell. Fantastic culture is based on the idea of volunteering. Being a volunteer means that you willingly take part in working for a common cause.
The idea of volunteering comes from our own experience and aspiration, or in other words, to become a person who says yes to life. Volunteering means that in every action you take, you bring a certain pleasantness.
That video was obviously kind of ridiculous. What does that even mean? But as all eyes turned towards them, eagerly and angrily awaiting more information, things only got worse. Hyped up once again with tidbits and social media posts, Fantastic put out a YouTube video about life at the company, specifically how we work on The Day Before. But this video was just a thinly veiled promotion of their remote work application called Continent. Actually, they had been fairly aggressively promoting that application as far back as November of 2021, and at this stage, the gaming community was getting very sick of it. Up till now, the company had repeatedly soured public opinion, but at the very least, they had managed to hold their head above water, kind of. But all of that was about to change. In January of 2023, the store page for the game got removed. The most anticipated game on all of Steam had been struck down, but why? Well, according to the developers in a now deleted post on the Steam forums, quote, "We are currently experiencing a minor technical difficulty with our game's visibility on the Steam store page. This is a known bug that has affected multiple titles in the past. Please note that Steam regularly conducts maintenance on Tuesdays, and this issue will likely be resolved during that time. We kindly ask that you refrain from sending negative messages or joining in with the complaints of others. Rest assured that our game will be visible on the Steam store again once the maintenance is complete. Patience is key," end quote. Oh, good, a condescending post, and it's just a glitch. But no, it wasn't. Because less than 1 day later, Fantastic announced on social media that the game had been delayed as a result of an unexpected trademark dispute. Quote, "Right before release, Steam blocked our game page at the request of a private individual because of the name The Day Before.
I don't believe
As you know,
it.
our game was announced in January of 2021. At the time of the announcement, The Day Before game trademark was available. After the announcement of the game, the above-mentioned individual filled out an application before us to register the game trademark The Day Before in the United States. Previously, we were not aware of the existence of claims. We found out about this only on January 19th, 2023, when we received a complaint from him and a request to contact him. Now we find out all the circumstances of the incident, and we will definitely solve everything. We previously planned to post a lengthy gameplay video later this month, but we'll have to sort this issue out first.
I don't
We
think
will
this
post
game's
a video
real,
ASAP.
bro.
As a result, and this is very important, as a result, we have made the difficult decision to postpone the launch to November 10th, 2023. We understand this may disappoint many of our fans. However, we want to ensure
I
we
just don't
release
think
the
this
best
game is
possible
real.
game. Our 100% focus remains on the game itself and how to deliver you the best game possible. Thank you, and we hope for your support," end quote. That was extremely odd, to say the very least, and put it kindly. See, the trademark dispute was very real. Evidence of that is easily accessible online, but that same evidence also made it clear that they had been notified, and they should have been aware long before this that the trademark would be a problem. But as if to cement the fact that nothing they said could ever be taken at face value, 2 days later, once again published by IGN, in what seems to me like kind of a puff piece, Fantastic co-founders Eduard and Isin Gotovstev, I think is how you say it, acknowledged that they had actually been planning to delay the game anyway, regardless of whether or not the trademark dispute had happened at all. Over the span of just 3 days, 72 hours, the company had said, "It's just a glitch on Steam, don't worry about it, Tuesday's maintenance will definitely fix it. pivoted over to, oh my gosh, there's a trademark emergency we didn't know about that they did, or at the very least, absolutely should have known about, and then pivoted again over to the delay was planned regardless, and published that through obviously a favorable media outlet, IGN, who has been systematically promoting the game since day one. No matter how you slice it, things did not look good for them. Still, pushing forward, the company did publish a new gameplay trailer about 1 week later, but considering the chain of events so far, and its reception, maybe they shouldn't have. First, it got downvoted into oblivion, obviously, but even worse, players began to realize that the visual fidelity and just overall quality of the game, or the footage that they were seeing, had now been decreased substantially at every single stage of the cycle. In 2021, the game looked like this on Unreal Engine 4.
Yep.
In 2022, the game looked like this, and in 2023, on Unreal Engine 5, after a wildly suspicious delay, the game looked like this. How is it that porting something to a superior engine, while also having additional years to work on it, can result in systematic downgrades every time it gets shown publicly? These are the questions that the community began to ask aggressively, and Fantastic didn't have any answers. Instead of clarity, or even transparency, a basic version of it, they decided to frame the situation as disinformation and lack of fact-checking, while asserting that people will say anything for views, and claiming that post-release they would help other developers combat this type of situation when it happens to them. But the tides of public opinion had completely shifted against them, and the once darling child of IGN and survival gaming fans all across the world, #1 wishlisted on Steam, had become an industry pariah. Over the next few months, the studio would continue to release tiny snippets of gameplay or screenshots or whatever, but in August of 2023, a final update occurred. According to USPTO records, a new trademark had been filed by Fantastic for the title Day World, indicating that they may actually be pursuing a new moniker for launch, but also showcasing that they might be headed straight for another legal battle, since Day World is a long-established series of futuristic sci-fi novels. Regardless of personal opinion, The Day Before is one of gaming's currently active great mysteries. Is it a real product? Are they making gameplay trailers and rendering them to manufacture hype on vertical slices of a game that doesn't really exist? Are they desperately trying to make a real game with an army of unpaid volunteers? Or is it all just a vehicle to capitalize on viewership and launch completely different products like Prop Night or that work-from-home application thing Continent that they make? The truth is, nobody actually knows. And maybe November 10th rolls around and we get a great new survival game. I mean, I'd put it at like 2% odds. But in my opinion, it's more than likely that when the time comes, we will face another delay or some kind of last-minute excuse, whatever it may be, and the cycle will continue a little bit longer. It's also possible the fire is dead and they will just sort of disappear, but all of it remains to be seen because the mystery has a kind of an expiration date on it, right, if you will. And that expiration date of November 10th, or at least the continuation date, is fast approaching. Bottom line, The Day Before is enigmatic in the gaming industry and fascinating when it comes to the track record of becoming the most anticipated game on all of Steam, which doesn't even seem to be real and no one actually knows. I guess we'll find out soon. That's it. If you want support, there are links down below, primarily locals, Patreon, and channel memberships.
The New England Patriots are really bad.
Lost media has been at the center of internet fascination since the dawn of forums existing and the preservation of media in the online space began. While I actively have a list of a few things I've been working on finding for years now and have had no real major breakthroughs, sometimes just calling something out to the masses can land you with something you didn't 100% expect to end up presented to you. Well, that's the case today. Let me explain. My previous video where I dug into the history and media on Nickelodeon's sister channel Nickelodeon Gas, which stands for Games and Sports, there were a few programs that had little to no information online as to what they truly were. There's no real documentation to be found, and if there is, it was breadcrumbs to at least prove the existence, but not outright show what it was. From that video, I made a specific call out in regards to the Maximum Rocket Power games, and the reason I did that is because any research I had done regarding this special event on Nickelodeon led me into a shallow rabbit hole. Getting to this post here on the Lost Media Wiki from Huff and Puff 420, who had information regarding a spin-off touring live show adjacent to the Maximum Rocket Power games called Maximum Rocket Power Live: The Battle for Madtown Park. Set to bring the thrills of the action sports represented in the Rocket Power cartoon to a live performance with performers dressed like the characters and for some reason having SpongeBob make an appearance. For that, we do have this commercial for it advertising a couple dates for the show, but through this info about it found on a random older blog page that spoke about the show's stage manager Sarah Jane, an old press release can be located, and thanks to the power of the Wayback Machine, it began to truly offer some clarity on everything. What it detailed was the whole big TV event, where that whole live show would be officially announced and when that tour would start. But more importantly for today, it was the main special I was looking for that took place immediately after the premiere of the Rocket Power TV movie Race Across New Zealand. The press release called it the Rocket Power Gas Games, and detailed what the events would be and how this small competition would be recreating moments from the movie with 3 teams representing Otto, Reggie, and Twister. The description of it matches what the Maximum Rocket Power games was, so it's easy to see that this was the same event, just with a different name before it was changed for the official release. The problem though was the only proof of the event visually was a picture of the logo, and for some reason, the ending credits of the event. I thought that was odd, and why would only the credits be captured and released online? And I do think it was great that Nick Archiver 52 at least had this, but then there was my call out. If the credits exist in this captured way, then where is the whole thing? I just personally couldn't believe in one existing without the other. If the credits are out there, the whole event must be as well. I said in that video, where is it? Someone has to have it. But what I didn't expect was to be reached out a week later with just that very thing. 2:10 in the morning, I received a message from a user online who goes by Do the What Now that stated, "I watched your recent video about Nickelodeon Gas and wanted to let you know I actually have a recording of Maximum Rocket Power games in full. There's some tracking issues on the bottom since it came from a VHS, but
That's crazy.
otherwise it's all there." Along with that was a screenshot I hadn't seen before. Well, that certainly is interesting, isn't it?
Maximum Rocket Power games. Stick around! You are watching
I don't remember this.
I reached back out to Do the What Now to confirm if this was something they truly had, and they were more than willing to share more screenshots like this one, but even better than that, to send over the whole VHS captured recording of the event and to basically help bring this video out to you all. So to preserve this piece of Nickelodeon and Nickelodeon Gas history, we're going to show you the event. I'll be jumping in to discuss certain things here or there, but I hope you get a kick out of seeing what this whole thing was. A special competition that took moments from the Rocket Power movie and turned them into a series of events that had 3 teams of competitors go against each other.
You are watching Maximum Rocket Power.
Yes, Team Rocket wins down under New Zealand. Matt here, hanging out pro skateboarder, and my co-host Andy McDonald. What is happening? I am company event number 1.
Wait, is this the whole thing?
With the boys. Auto.
Oh, I'm not trying to watch this whole fucking thing, dude. I thought it was a video about a bunch of shit. But that's cool. That's really cool. Welcome to the jungle. Ooh. There's some stuff on my watch later I want to see.
I didn't really talk about this. I don't know why. But Elon Musk has actually been streaming Diablo 4 on Twitter. No, I'm not going to call it X. It's fucking Twitter. So he's been streaming Diablo 4 on Twitter. And I thought to myself, this actually makes sense. Because I told everybody with Diablo 4 that Diablo 4 is made for guys that have 10 jobs, 10 kids, and 3 wives, right? He's actually the target audience.
Did I sound normal? Sound like a chipmunk?
Wait. Bro. Elon Musk has my chair. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? Same attic too? He's in an attic? Okay.
Yeah, don't try reading the comments. I'm definitely gonna die reading the comments.
And this stream got 8.7 million views.
Let's see if comments keep working.
He's level 100 on his druid. Holy shit.
Yeah, I got the mood lighting. I got the candles going on. Gotta have the candles for, you know, Diablo dungeons.
Yeah, I mean, he played the game for 40 minutes, which is probably like the allotted amount of time that, you know, the average Diablo player plays Diablo every week. He plays for 47 minutes a week. Yeah, that's all the free time.
Hey, happy Friday night, everyone.
I think those are.
Welcome to Streaming Test 3.
I don't know.
What we're aiming for here is that the audio sounds normal. This image looks reasonably good, so it's not flickering, and the comments are working. I think all 3 of those are good.
Think about that. Bro, this
Game
guy quits
makers
rocks.
at Blizzard for making a great game. What I'm playing right now is the regular season. So there are 2 sort of add-ons, I guess. Season 1, which is about to end, Season 2, which is starting. This is what they call the Eternal Realm.
So he is unironically one of the people that Blizzard left behind. Yep, there you go. He's playing on the Eternal Realm. Wow. The standard
and
player,
just to give people a little bit of background who don't know, have never seen this game before. There's 4 world.
Oh god, bro, I cannot fucking wait to hear him explain this shit. All right, here we go.
Tiers. So there's sort of there's a basic, a veteran.
Yeah.
Veteran is level 2, Nightmare is level 3, and then Torment, which is beyond level 3, is level 4. So we're in World Tier 4 here, which is Torment, which is a level beyond Nightmare.
Yeah.
Then within Torment, there are Nightmare dungeons. The Nightmare dungeons range from 1 to 100, and we're going to play a Tier 100 dungeon. So this is the hardest dungeon in the hardest level of Diablo. And death is common here. So although my name is
I will never die.
I will never die.
Yeah.
This is I say this in irony because actually I die a lot. And my title is Rampaging Goat because you know, rampaging goats are pretty scary. And yeah, so for those who play a little bit of Diablo, I'll tell you about the build and what I'm aiming for here. So you can see my...
I think it's funny that we have a millionaire mocking a billionaire right now. I just think that's so funny. And then there's me. I have $0 mocking a millionaire that's mocking a billionaire. That's kind of fucking nuts, dude. Like Inception type shit, dude. You got the nobody and the somebody and then the big guy. You know what I mean? Like that's... Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Basically,
It's okay.
my gear.
crazy. Let's see how the gameplay and the combat is. Okay, it's just going through his talents. Yeah, he's still with Emily. Yeah, he's just with this random guy. I like how they just invited this random dipshit in there. And he's just dying to literally everything. And he's just respawning him. It's like, whatever.
So you can see the Poison Creeper is resetting a lot. And if you want a game that really illustrates the importance of compound interest, that Corpse Bow is going to kill me.
He rezzed him? Holy shit. God damn.
Okay, so Elon Musk knows how to play Diablo.
Not hard to guess his class. Yeah, true.
This is like, frankly, this is actually my main recreational
Emily never
activity
left?
is
Yeah.
just playing video games. And playing with my kids and playing with video games. And, you know, at times I've been able to play video games with my kids to get, you know, do both at the same time.
Min-maxing.
With my older boys, I used to play Diablo, I should say Mass Effect 3, and multiplayer of Mass Effect 3, which was really quite a fun co-op multiplayer. So, and yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna like try to answer some questions that I see from the comments. It's cool to see that the comments are still going, and we're able to keep the stream working at high volume. So yeah, and you know, we'll add X streaming for X.
Yeah, if he's still getting chat and nothing is crashing, especially like 30 minutes into it, right? Because like at that point, you're probably gonna have like the highest amount of people that are watching. I think that's actually pretty impressive. Same chair? Yes, unironically he has the same chair. And so yeah, I mean, I would probably, like, it shows chat. Yeah, just straight up did not work. There's like there are whole accounts whose essence and purpose in life is racism. Like, they hate, I don't know, black people. And they have the entire account is all about bad stuff about black people. And that's it. That's the entire account.
I've seen those accounts, man.
And you know what I do? I don't look at them. Yeah. It's not a problem. Just don't look at it. It's fucking stupid. Cares. Yeah. I know that Twitter account. Yeah, everybody does. It gets popular every, like, you know, month or two whenever it says something especially unique. There's too much dog shit everywhere. I don't go down the street anymore. Yeah, but depends, right? If it's a fun street,
So much dog shit everywhere. Just I don't even go down the street
you got
anymore.
Gimmick accounts just posting racism.
So you know how a lot of information for Apex gets out a lot earlier than what it was intended? Well, unfortunately, the guy who's been doing this, or at least one of the guys, actually gave off a lot of information that helped Respawn track down who it was. What an idiot. We do have some pretty cool new information about Apex Legends updates coming in pretty soon, and then also Apex Legends releasing a brand new trailer today. Like the video and subscribe to the channel if you guys want to stay up to date all things Apex Legends news related. First thing that I wanted to make mention of, yes, the brand new trailer that I mentioned coming out today, Apex Legends Kill Code Part 3. Now, the majority of these kill codes already have taken place during the time we were learning about Revenant Reborn and the whole Lobo lore and all of this stuff combining into one. The thumbnail on this one again was for Revenant Reborn again, but at this point I'm like, bro, you guys are really getting in so much to these lore detailed teasers and trailers. Just make a freaking TV show, which we did hear a while back that actually was in the works. Also wanted to mention, you guys might remember a lot of these leaks that got out a long time ago about this new season 19 legend, right? It was supposed to be Conduit, and then it was Malevolent, and then it was like, oh my gosh, we got baited. Someone that was playtesting screwed us all up, and I told you guys that stuff was fake prior to. Then 2 days later it gets confirmed that it was fake, and they're like, oh my gosh, we got baited. What do we do now? Well, people now believe they know the true information, and that is Conduit is coming in season 19, not going to be Malevolent or whatever, the spirit baby or the future baby of Octane and Lifeline.
What up, bro?
You know, doing the nasty. Anyways, that's not the point. Conduit coming with a passive ability of teammates outside of attack range, to 40% speed boost for her,
Made from a
attack
Titan?
ability of healing 25 shields and multiple charges, ultimate ability of unbreakable Watson fences. Could you imagine being able to literally trap up a house like never before, and they're unbreakable fences? Her real name seems to be Rowena, and also 27 years old, has a sister, blue and yellow armor made from a Titan, Lifeline, Rampart, Horizon personality, Seer fan, Titanfall 2 involved in backstory.
Oh, hell yeah,
Said,
bro.
just to clarify, she's actually a support legend. Now here's where things get crazy,
Total
because
Deathcore
he
TV
also
rips.
said that the next heirloom is going to be for Newcastle, and it would supposedly be a sword. The source of this was from an Apex Legends playtester named Truth Serum 26 on Reddit. His Reddit account got deleted, and then Thornton Smash replied saying, let this be a lesson for playtest leakers. If you're gonna leak out information, don't be stupid enough to give the exact date that you got laid off and your thoughts on why. Saying the guy didn't even make it hard at all for Respawn to find out who it was that was actually leaking this. So yeah, what an absolute crazy set of events going on today. Of course, if you guys want to stay up to date all things Apex Legends news related, like the video and subscribe to the channel. You can also check out my editor Novell, who makes great Apex content. Until the next time, we'll see you all.
Next season's huge with Titanfall then. A big Titanfall season. Got less than an hour. We get to watch the new Apex trailer, lore trailer.
I don't want to go to hell.
Too repetitive. Too repetitive.
This video is this.
I'm just completely horrified that this could happen, especially someone that I know would even ever do anything like it. I think it's terrible, and I feel really sorry for the girl and her family.
2009's Megan Wants a Millionaire was centered around Megan Hosterman, a Florida-born model already famous from a bunch of reality TV appearances. In her own show, 17 wealthy men competed to become Megan's husband. They performed various tasks and challenges, and took Hosterman out on expensive dates. Whichever men impressed Megan the most would get to marry her. From the beginning, the show was already pretty controversial. All of the men were alleged millionaires, so the show was accused of classism. The premise was also accused of being misogynistic. Megan's role as the future trophy wife made some critics uncomfortable. Ratings were low and the critical response wasn't much better. But all of this controversy was completely eclipsed by the gruesome and disturbing actions of one of its unhinged contestants. 32-year-old Ryan Jenkins made it all the way to the finals of the show.
Take out pee-pee.
He summarized his own personality as, quote, a little bit of a Prince Charming, a little bit of a bad boy,
A little bit of a Prince Charming, a little bit of a bad boy.
and was later described as having, quote, cocky charm. But when he reached the final, he didn't win. Megan Hosterman, who liked Ryan Jenkins a lot and had been texting him outside of the show, wanted to choose him as the winner. But producers encouraged her to pick another contestant, who they believed the public preferred. Jenkins dealt with his loss by immediately heading to Vegas, finding another blonde model, and marrying her 2 days later. This woman was 28-year-old Jasmine Fiore. She was a model and a commercial actress. The two were only married for 5 months. Shortly after the wedding, Jenkins brutally murdered his partner before dumping her body and going on the run.
The woman whose body was found stuffed in a suitcase in California has been identified as a former swimsuit model now. Police say 28-year-old Jasmine Fiore was strangled, and her husband of just 5 months is now a person of interest.
Jenkins and Fiore had a complicated relationship, with lots of fighting and arguing. Jenkins was very controlling and abusive, and was very jealous of Fiore's relationships with her ex-partners. 3 months after they got married, Jenkins was charged with battery constituting domestic violence, and it's alleged that there was much more physical abuse. But things swiftly became a lot worse. 5 months after Fiore and Jenkins got married, on August 14th, 2009, the two were seen at a San Diego nightclub in the early hours of the morning. And Fiore was never seen alive again. A little over 24 hours later, her body was discovered in an alley in Buena Park, California, around a 90-minute drive from where she was last seen. She had been beaten, mutilated, and strangled, and her naked body had been stuffed inside a suitcase and thrown in a dumpster. Her teeth and fingers had been removed. Her body, which was at first unrecognizable, was later identified by the serial numbers on her breast implants.
Holy shit.
But one more death was still to come. Jenkins then went on the run. He left Los Angeles and traveled over 400 miles to Nevada to pick up his speedboats. He then traveled another 1,000 miles north to cross the border into Canada. 6 days after Fiore was last seen alive, on August 20th, 2009, an arrest warrant was issued for Jenkins. The same day, Jenkins and his half-sister arrived at a motel in British Columbia. According to some sources, Jenkins' half-sister left the motel around 20 minutes after checking out, never to return. 3 days later, when the two were set to check out, Jenkins was found dead in the hotel room. He had used the belt to hang himself from the clothes rack. And so that brings us back to Megan Wants a Millionaire, and back to Lost Media. Immediately after police announced that Jenkins was a suspect in relation to the murder of Fiore, VH1 put the show on an indefinite hiatus. The show had a total of 6 episodes. The first 3 had aired, but the other 3 never did. In February of 2020, Megan Hosterman herself uploaded episode 4 and 5 to her YouTube channel. The 6th episode still remains lost, and it might never resurface. Also cancelled was the 3rd season of I Love Money, another reality TV show. Also due to air on VH1, the show featured mental and physical challenges, stars from other reality TV shows, and a big cash prize of $250,000. Filming on this 3rd season had wrapped, and, in a weird twist, Ryan Jenkins had been crowned the winner.
Huh.
The 3rd season of I Love Money was due to air in January of 2010. But after the deaths of Fiore and Jenkins, it was understandably cancelled. It's now another piece of lost media. This controversy had a huge effect on the reality TV industry. These days, producers vet potential contestants much more carefully and pay close attention to aftercare. Mark Cronin, co-founder of the production company behind Megan Wants a Millionaire, has since commented on the controversy. He claimed the incident now influences, quote, every conversation I have during the approval process for a contestant or a cast member. And according to some, producers across reality TV are becoming more and more cautious every year, which of course is only a good thing.
Yeah.
We don't know if we'll ever see the 6th episode of Megan Wants a Millionaire, but chances are we probably never will. Before we move any further, I want to give a quick thanks to today's sponsor, BetterHelp. So a few months back, around the Hitogata video, I went through a pretty bad burnout. Or go to betterhelp.com.
The Dick Cavett Show.
The Dick Cavett Show wasn't just one show. Instead, it was the title of several different talk shows, all aired during different periods and on many different channels. These shows had one thing in common. They were all hosted by Dick Cavett, a mega famous TV personality, sort of like the David Letterman of his time. In total, his shows ran for almost 30 years, and he and his team produced hundreds of episodes. But in 1971, a now infamous episode was recorded. Filmed in front of a live studio audience, that episode still hasn't been publicly released, and it probably never will. On a June episode that year, Dick Cavett's guests were New York Post columnist Pete Hamill and 72-year-old health guru Jerome Rodell, who had founded a health and wellness publishing company. This company, Rodell Inc., is still well known for producing world-famous magazines like Men's Health, Women's Health, and Runner's World. All pretty ironic given what happens next. During his interview, Rodell repeatedly discussed how healthy he felt, joking, quote, "I'm in such good health that I fell down a long flight of stairs yesterday, and I laughed all the way." He also proclaimed, quote, "I've decided to live to be 100, and, quote, I never felt better in my life." After finishing his interview with Cavett, Rodell then sat beside Pete Hamill. Soon after, Rodell's head fell back, his mouth fell open, his face went pale, and he began making a snoring sound. He had died of a heart attack. Exactly what happened next is contested. Some sources claim Cavett jokingly said, quote, "Are we boring you, Mr. Rodell?" But Cavett has always contested this claim, saying he can't remember making that joke. The commonly accepted version of events, and the one Cavett tells, is that he and Hamill quickly realized something was wrong, and Cavett asked if there was a doctor present in the audience. The audience, at first, thought it was a joke, assuming the events were part of some prearranged prank. But it wasn't. Rodell was dead. According to Cavett, Rodell was a funny and quirky guy. In another later interview, Cavett claimed to have the whole recording, including the now famous death, recorded on tape. Weirdly, Cavett says he's often approached by people who claim to have seen the episode on TV. And when he tells them it was never shown on TV, they seem confused. Yet another strange example of the curious Mandela effect.
The Joey Bishop Show. Starring Joey Bishop.
Not as disturbing or creepy as our other entries, but a famous and unexpected death with some seriously strange repercussions. The Joey Bishop Show was an American sitcom, which ran on both NBC and CBS between 1961 and 1965. It starred American entertainer Joey Bishop, and focused, in the words of IMDb, around the, quote, misadventures of a Hollywood public relations man. Other themes and plotlines included Bishop's family, his influence, or lack of influence in Hollywood, and a load of deadpan humor and insults. And one Season 3 episode is now considered lost. Known only by the mysterious name Number 85, the fully filmed episode featured an entertainer named Von Meter. This comedian was most well known for his impressions of John F. Kennedy, who was the US president at the time. But a week after the episode was filmed, John F. Kennedy was assassinated. Killed in Dallas, Texas by Lee Harvey Oswald, JFK's murder is one of the most well-known deaths of all time. When Oswald shot him, Kennedy was riding with his wife in an open-topped car as part of a presidential procession. Because of Kennedy's assassination, episode 85 of The Joey Bishop Show was swiftly pulled by NBC and never aired. It was also allegedly destroyed. Even worse for Von Meter, JFK's death basically ended his career. He no longer appeared on TV, his albums were pulled from circulation, and his bookings all dried up. Meter had been so massively typecast that no one wanted to hire the guy for any other roles, even though he was a multi-talented man with music, comedy, and acting skills. Calling himself, quote, a living reminder of tragedy, Meter then struggled with alcohol and drugs before having a religious awakening and reinventing himself as a club singer. He died in 2004 at the age of 68. And that brings us back to the Joey Bishop Show. Given the unfortunate timing and rumors of destruction, the episode will likely remain lost. Forever. The popular show Unsolved Mysteries has been broadcast on many different channels and platforms, and you probably know the version that currently airs on Netflix. Though it's had some pretty big gaps in its run, the show has been airing since 1987, and over 600 episodes have been produced. It features segments on missing people, unsolved murders, unusual mysteries, UFO abductions, paranormal activity, and other related cases. But in 2002, one of its fully produced segments was never publicly released. On June 13, 2001, 51-year-old Dallas elementary school teacher Sharon Eugenia Davis went missing. Unsolved Mysteries produced a segment on the case, and that segment was due to air in the spring after her disappearance. But before the airing date, Sharon's longtime husband Ron Davis, who had already repeatedly declined the team's request for an interview, forcibly asked producers not to release the segment. And so it went unreleased, and it is now considered lost. Maybe the segment is locked up in some vault somewhere, or maybe it's simply gone forever. Whatever the case, prepare to meet the guiltiest seeming not guilty man you've ever seen. The morning Sharon Eugenia Davis went missing, she dropped her daughter Autumn at a bus depot between 7 and 7:30 a.m. Autumn was setting off to work at her summer job for the day. Later in the morning, Sharon was due to attend a training session for a teaching job, but she never arrived, and she was never seen again. 5 days after her disappearance, investigators found Sharon's vehicle in the parking lot of a fitness center where she was a frequent visitor. This parking lot sat less than a 15-minute walk from where Sharon and Ron lived. One of the vehicle's windows had been broken. It had been wiped clean of fingerprints, and according to staff,
I don't even know what's going on, bro.
The vehicle had been parked there.
I don't know what's going on because I came across this post on Twitter where somebody is like accusing me of talking about them despite the fact that I forgot they even fucking existed. Talking shit like about like somebody who got banned from Twitter and TikTok. Who else got banned from Twitter and TikTok recently? Fucking me, dude. It's the same person that's always talk shit about me. It's like, bro, I forgot you existed, bro. I literally work 40 hours a week, and then I come home and I stream 6 hours a night, and then I stream about 7 to 8 hours on my days off, on top of making shorts, on top of posting consistently, on top of making thumbnails, on top of making videos, and then on top of actually, like, you know, having a life outside of this shit. Like, I ain't got time, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about anything you're doing, dude. Nothing that you're doing fucking matters to me at all, bro. I don't give a fuck. Jesus Christ, how many times I gotta tell you to fuck off before you actually fuck off? Jesus. Shit's so annoying, bro. You work day in and day out to fucking move away from like all of these bullshit fucking streamers who have nothing better to do with their fucking lives but sit online and look at other people's shit that they don't like. You spend months and months removing everybody from your timeline and getting rid of everybody to the point where you end up getting banned because you're so mean to fucking people that are fucking shitty online. I make a new account. I have no hands in fucking anything, dog. I have zero touching. I don't touch anything in this fucking community. I don't talk about no one. I don't play games with nobody, dude. I've literally been soloing for months. I've been by my fucking self, dude. I don't even play games with my fucking girlfriend. Like, I play games alone, I make my content, and then I go and hang out with my girlfriend. That's it. And I fucking go to work. These people are crazy, bro. So fucking annoying, man. Like, how hard is it to just shut the fuck up, man? Like, I post something about somebody fucking with my shit, and then people immediately go, oh, he's talking about me. He's talking about me, and makes fucking a whole fucking post about me. Like, dude, fuck off, bro. That shit is so fucking annoying. You're such a fucking cornball. Everything you do is so corny, dog. Everything you talk about, everything you post, and everything you fucking talk about me for years now, you're corny, dog. Nobody fucking cares. I have 3 days off of work. Today's my day I'm streaming. It's Avocado's birthday this week. We got shit going on. I'm going to a show tomorrow. I'm going to see Counterparts in Delaware's Prada. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck about anything other than what I'm doing right now. God damn, bro. Shit's crazy. I'm more worried about trying to go viral again than worrying about your fucking dumb fucking ass. Shit's annoying. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't just be left alone. Nuts, man. None of this shit fucking matters to me, and it never fucking will. tilted now, bro. Absolutely tilted. It's confusing, man. It's confusing. I hate that, like, I can't just live my life and just post the things that I want to post, and people are automatically like, he's talking about me. He might be talking about me. I'm looking at his stuff, so he must be talking about me. Fuck off, man. Jesus Christ. All right, how long we got? We got about 20 minutes until the fucking thing. About 20 minutes. I don't want to watch the most hated rapper. I already know about Lil Xan. He's a fucking idiot.
This is a topic I've covered a few times over the last year, but I really feel like it's a super important one, so I don't mind continuing to stir the spaghetti a few extra times. It's about the rise of AI scams. They come in all shapes and sizes, and there's a wide variety of them, and even if you strike one down just like a hydra, 2 more AI scams will take its place. It is a growing problem that doesn't really have a good solution at the moment, and there is so many AI scams. There's more AI scams than there are scams in RuneScape, which I never thought would be possible. You remember getting your armor trimmed and losing everything? Well, imagine that happening in real life, but it's Mr. Beast telling you he's gonna trim your armor. And that's only the very tip of the iceberg. It goes so much deeper than that and gets a lot more evil. I don't know if I ever talked about this one in a video, but I have talked about it on stream. There is a scam that's quite popular right now, where people will make an AI voice model out of someone's child, and then they will call the parent with that child's voice in a panic saying, you know, like, help, I've been kidnapped, or help, you know, I'm in a really tough spot and I really need you to send me some money. They'll then give them some kind of address to send the money to, and the parents, being older and not knowing this technology exists, don't even give it a second thought. They're just afraid and trying to help their kid, and, you know, it's just diabolical. And I've said this 1,000 times, and I'll say it 1,000 more while shaking your shoulder until you get it through your thick fucking skull, you ignorant moron. But AI technology is currently the worst it will ever be right now. It's only going to get better, more sophisticated, to the point where it's almost indistinguishable from legitimate human-created stuff. Or legitimate human videos, you know, with people in them. The reason I mention that is because Mr. Beast just made a post about this with a Mr. Beast AI scam that's going around.
Watching this video, you're one of the 10,000 lucky people who'll get an iPhone 15 Pro for just $2. I'm Mr. Beast, and I'm doing the world's largest iPhone 15 giveaway. Click the link below to claim yours now.
It's like,
now, for most people,
far too early in the day, far too early for me personally to be reading subtweets about me for impressions. Like, bro, come on. Do something better with your fucking time, man. Like, for real, dude. We out here chilling and killing, bro. We just reacting to car crashes and playing Titanfall 2, and people just like fucking mad. I just don't understand like everything that like transpires when I'm not even around, dude. Like, if I'm not even around, man, like I'm not friends with anybody around here, and you guys just won't leave me alone. It's crazy. Oh, bruh. bro. I don't know if you've heard anything that my giant rant recently, bro, but dude, everything sucks, man. Everything just fucking sucks, dude. It's like no matter what you do, everything just sucks. It really does. Like it just does not matter. Yeah, it is just nothing fucking matters anymore because no matter what you do, everything sucks. So fuck it. Right? Fuck it. Jesus Christ, Hustle. You gotta stop posting all this porn on my timeline, bro. I can't open my Twitter anywhere. I mean, here people are way too comfortable open their mouth, and it's funny because it seems like people are doing the same thing that you were doing, and yet they feel the need to open their mouth, dude. It's just like, it's just stupid, bro. It's like, people have like this personal attachment to like this drama that they're involved in. You know what I mean? So like, which I get, but it's just like, yo, just because I talk about something or like, you know, I bring something up towards somebody else or some shit, like just because you talk about something doesn't mean you're talking shit. You know what I mean? Like whatever has happened to me in the past from people like doing dumb shit to me, it's whatever. Like it's water on the bridge. Just because I talk about it doesn't mean I'm talking shit. The only reason why people get mad about it is when I talk about something that involves them is because they know that they were wrong. You know what I mean? So like it's just it's a lose-lose no matter what, bro. Like no matter what, man. Like I've literally been soloing, been by myself gaming. Like I don't have time. I don't have time. Like I barely have time for my friends. I barely talk to friends. Why would I set time aside for fucking enemies or people that I just don't, or I have like a general dislike for? You know, it just makes no sense. Like somebody was subtweeting me this morning. Somebody subtweeted me a couple months ago. Somebody that I forgot was even alive, dude. And I'm just like, okay, who the fuck are you, dude? Who the fuck are you, you fat fuck? It's annoying, man. But there's nothing you can do because these people always make up shit about you for no reason. And it's never like the only people that fucking keep it going are people who aren't doing as well as me, whether it's like content wise or like financial wise, relationship wise, just like in general. You know what I mean? Like if you're doing better than me, you don't really have the time to talk shit to me, which is why I don't talk shit about these people all the time. Like this is why I don't sit around and make shit about them or subtweet them or talk about them like I am right now. The only reason why I am right now is because something happened to me today. You know what I mean? But outside of that, it's just like, I just don't have the fucking time. Too old. Too old, dude. My days go by too fast. I don't have the time to put aside for this. Put aside for this shit, dude. I just want to hang out. Fucking
this video sounds
Play
all the
games.
sirens, tons of red flags that most people immediately pick up on and write this off as being fake. It doesn't sound super fluid or convincing. It doesn't sound real. And the video component is just like a step above annoying orange. Like, his mouth isn't really moving the way you would expect it to. Like, the whole thing is just very wonky. But it is probably good enough to trick children and older people. In fact, I can tell you it is, because there have been reports of people being scammed by this that are either really young or really old. Because when you see these things and you're in a desperate situation, you can sometimes like justify away the obvious flaws. Like, even when the audio cuts out there for a second where it's like a fucking record scratch, like it's a Linkin Park song about to go to the chorus, where Mr. Beast's voice cuts out for a second, they just chalked it up to like an editing error as opposed to like an AI voice error. So then they click on the link, they go to where they're told to go, hoping that they get, entered into the giveaway, only to, of course, get scammed, get a virus.
And it's like, not only that guy, the person who's talking shit about me is making a content return, I guess. I don't know. I just saw it today. And it's just like, why would you use me? Why would you use me as an impression farm to cushion your comeback? It's like, bro, fuck off.
Plenty of bad, less than savory things happen. And this isn't new. This is not new, it's only increasing in popularity. I believe the first one that popped off was a AI Joe Rogan, who was preaching about some kind of like, man substance. Here's a man pill that's gonna give you a fuller beard and make women throw their pussy on your face. Like, it's gonna make you a big man, super strong, huge bulging muscles with 3,000 veins on each of your biceps or something, right? But it wasn't actually Joe Rogan. It was a company that had used Joe Rogan from a video and put an AI voiceover on it promoting their product, and then they ran that ad throughout TikTok. And even with Mr. Beast, this isn't some new phenomenon here.
I don't think you can do that
legally.
legally.
Fake Mr. Beast advertisements that have ran on platforms before in order to promote fraudulent things and scam people. And it's only getting more and more popular, and as AI becomes more and more accessible and more convincing, this is only going to get worse. And I don't think we as a species are ready for it. We've been deeply ingrained in the belief if you can see it, if you can hear it, then it's real. But now AI throws a wrench into that whole equation there, and now you have to go through everything with a fine-tuned comb. Wow, that's not the expression at all. A fine-tuned comb? What does that mean? Fumbled that one a bit. I had a big old flub. A fine-tooth comb in order to verify if what you're seeing, what you're hearing is real. And that's not an easy checklist. And even if some of those things do check out, there is still a chance that the AI was just really convincing and beat the current protocol for deducing whether or not something's real or fake. Let me give you another example of just how far AI's come. I talked about a year ago about AI voice covers people were making of me singing things like Rap God. Well, just 1 month ago, someone made a voice cover of me singing Big Iron, and when I first heard it, I shit you not, I thought this was me, like at maximum full potential, me belting this out. I couldn't believe that what I was hearing, I didn't sing myself, because there's no real obvious flaws with it, other than it sounds far better than my actual singing. It is super impressive, and in the right circumstances, super convincing. Now, AI is a technology that, of course, affects everything in the world. Actually, every single job.
Why all my videos get put at 480,
in some way,
dude?
shape, or form, for the most part, except for
So
a few
weird.
exceptions, is going to be impacted by the rise of AI. And there is legislation both being proposed and being passed in parts of the world, all in regards to this technology and how it's being utilized and certain restrictions on it, this and that. It's a whole big old Pandora's box.
Dude, I already said
of
that
problems as well as
AI
some-
can fuck us, dude. AI can fuck us. AI, you can literally take a streamer, hundreds of hours of their footage, put it through AI, and then make them say the worst, heinous shit possible, and then upload it, and then just get them canceled. That's so fucked. That's so fucked to me. Just waiting for the fucking new Apex fucking lore. Come on.
Pilot this robot! No! Fuck! Fear not! Things may look dire, but I have a master plan that cannot possibly fail! Stand by for titanfall. Get in the damn robot, Gigi! What are you always shouting at me? Shut up, Gigi! No, I said a large pepperoni with extra cheese! What do you mean you don't want it?
What the hell are you guys talking about? Hold on. Monty signals I'm receiving and readdressing. Harmonic.
Grandma analysis has just come in. It's cold red!
The message to the third order harmonics can only mean one thing. He was yelling at his double bird. Am I the only one who has no idea what the fuck they're saying?
Nuke the bunker!
God damn. My man's killing it with the Titan, though. All in one life, by the way. That shit don't matter. Sorry, my boy's texting my boy Thick Bath. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, and we can go play Titanfall. Kind of want to watch that too. 9 minutes. Nine minutes.
Anybody here? Heartache, breakup, anything? Going through it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah? What's wrong, buddy?
Didn't make the right decision.
Didn't make the right decision. You didn't?
Oh yeah.
Oh, so she broke up with you because of something you did?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. What'd you do? Do you want to say or?
Oh, it's drinking maybe a little.
Drinking too much? Oh damn.
Maybe a little bit too much.
Well, let's go ahead and toss that maybe out. I think we can start speaking in clear declarative sentences about your drinking. Damn, what'd you do? You piss in her like drawers or something? One of those classic moves? Drove her car?
Too many video games, you know.
Too many video games. Okay, these are two different problems. You're like, yeah, I'm drunk. And she's like, you're a fucking loser. You're playing fucking video games? Like, yeah, dude, it's all the drinking. It's RuneScape? Oh, dude, that sucks. That is... How old are you?
I'm 28.
You're 20. 28? Oh, yeah. I will say you have a youthful face, but that's even more pathetic that you're 28. I thought you were a shitty-looking 21-year-old, but you're a good-looking 28-year-old. And but good meaning like quality, not attractiveness, by the way. I don't know, he's average at best. Yeah. I meant like good as in like keeping it together, you know what I'm saying? And you do, you have good skin and everything, you know? So it wasn't the drinking at all, it's that you play one of the most embarrassing games possible.
Yeah, RuneScape is so embarrassing.
When did that shit come out? Isn't that like...
2001.
He's like, don't make eye contact with me. I want no part of this, I get pussy, I keep my RuneScape silent. I know better than to admit it. I know better to admit that I played so much it ruined a relationship. All right, I don't even know. That's like Dungeons & Dragons Oregon Trail, isn't that what that is, basically? Yeah. I've never played it, but that's what it looks like. And she's, what was she doing while you were doing all this clicking? Just hanging out?
Just like watching.
Just starting a fucking Tinder profile. Just like... texting her friends, which pictures should I choose? Nice, dudes. Was it a good relationship otherwise?
Yeah, it was really fulfilling.
It was You seem okay with it though, you know? Or are you just, this is just kind of how you are, you're pretending you're fine?
I kind of just accepted that. I was kind of
You've accepted it. And are you going to make changes with your behavior?
I have to.
You have to.
Yeah, it's painful.
How about, and does that start with RuneScape or what? It's still in there.
7 hours today.
7 hours a day? What time is it? It's 9? All right, what time did you wake up? What's your job?
I work IT.
You work IT, yeah. It's all coming together. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you love RuneScape more than pussy, you're a lost cause.
True.
You are what your actions are, pal. You know what I mean? Yeah, we've got some clear. What did you? Okay, how about this? You played 7 hours of RuneScape. What did you do to get a girlfriend?
Well, I mean, I had a job.
You had a job, but you snuck in a clean 7 of RuneScape, though, right? Yeah. All right, it was not worth it. It was not worth it. I promise you.
I got a couple levels.
You got a couple levels up. Well, that's good. Your friends, your other friends whose wives and girlfriends have abandoned them, were probably really proud of you for that. You and the boys group chat.
We're all on the same squad.
You're on the same squad. Yeah. That's good, man. Well, it seems like you've learned nothing, and that shit's gonna keep going bad. And then you know what's gonna happen to you? This is tough because you look good for 28, drinking all the time. You look fine. You're gonna wake up one day. You're gonna look like your grandfather's balls. Do you know what I mean? Like it's all gonna come one day, and you're like, oh my god, I have no personality. No woman will talk to me. I'm fucked, and there goes my good skin. Something's gonna. So just start working on it now. Is all I'm saying. The drinking or the look. Can you get to 1 hour a day of RuneScape? Or is that crazy? You could do it. You could cut down to 1.
I have the time.
You have the time. Again, you choose what you do with your days. You know what I
It's true.
Huh?
I'm working regardless.
You're working regardless. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, keep this at it. You see, again, lost cause. I'm gonna stop talking to you right now. It seems like you're gonna need a couple more tough lessons to get this one through your head. But hey, you know what? You're happier than I am. I'll give you that. You're going down a horrible path, but you'll be whistling the whole time.
Dude, he's so fucking funny.
What'd you do? How much you lose, buddy?
I lost about 20 pounds.
There you go. Good for you. How's it going? Doing good? What's your secret? What are you doing?
Last year, I had my first year of college, and I sucked shit at feeding myself. So
Okay.
I forgot to fucking eat.
Oh, you just forgot to eat. That's what it was? That's your secret, is you want me to forget to do the one joy I have in the world? The thing I think about night and day. Good for you. You just forgot, and you were like...
I thought my roommate was going to kill me.
You thought your roommate was going to kill you?
Yeah.
Do you have some other, maybe... Your body's doing good, but maybe your brain needs some... Why did you think your roommate was going to kill you?
So, he came back from spring break.
Okay.
A gallon bag full of shrooms that he meant to eat. He ends up consuming all of them.
He ate all of them.
He's been like posting long-ass Snapchat stories about how much he hates me.
So you have a psychotic, drug-addled maniac that lives 30 feet from you? On your top bunk. Oh wow. Now, how did this deal with you losing weight? Is what I don't understand.
So I didn't spend any time like in my dorm.
Oh, so you're always gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Walking around, maybe. You don't strike me as a big exercise guy. Usually, right? So fear. Maybe your pulse was raised because you thought you were gonna die. 'Cause you probably weren't doing too much cardio, right? No. Yeah. Are you not in dorms anymore?
So I live with my sister now, and she built a house. With
She built a house with her husband? Your sister's a frontierswoman? Like,
paid for a house to
okay, nice, interesting. And you just live with your, how old is your sister?
She's 21.
How old are you?
18.
She has a husband that she built a house with. What are you guys, fucking Mormon? What the fuck is going on? And you live in her side room? You know, that's so, are you some kind of weird religion?
No, I am related to like 3 or 4 pastors though.
You're related to 3 or 4 pastors. Okay, so we got some weird religious shit going on here. All right. Have you ever gotten pussy just out of curiosity? No, probably. No, that's all right. I didn't fuck when I was 18. I'm not mad at you. I was a virgin at your age. Don't even sweat it. Okay, nice. I think what you're gonna have to do is get away from the pastors and your sister. Okay. Listen, get back in the dorm. You might die, but you might get your dick sucked also. Okay. That's all. You don't need to be living with family. You're a cute kid. All right. You're losing all this weight. What do you do with your time? You like read books or something?
I do like physics homework.
Oh, nerd. Okay. Classic nerd though. That's awesome. Smart. Yeah. That's good. No, that's good because now you're doing something good instead of game. I would have thought for sure you're like an aspiring Twitch streamer. You know what I mean? But I'm happy that you're learning stuff. But I want you to go get your dick sucked, okay? I believe in you, buddy. All right?
He's so funny. I believe in you, buddy. All right. Let's go. We gonna hide the chat because they don't say anything that means anything. All road leads to death. They don't say anything worth reading. Oh. Oh. A big.
So let me get this straight. You kill Loba's parents. She banishes your head. Hammond or Eduardo or whoever tracks it down to do bloody knows what in there, making you that? Well, this ain't exactly what I signed up for.
Look, if Eduardo's involved, we have to stop them. Destroy the head.
We can't. Loba, he needs to suffer. Death is too easy.
So let them control me. Smart, girlie. You do know what I'm capable of.
Well, I say we kill him. No offense.
But do you know where it is?
Hammond Research Facility, Malta. Saw it in one of mine.
Okay.
Lots of security.
Might have to go and blast him.
We're not killing civilians.
You got a better plan?
They've been stealing Revenant bodies off Salvo. Why not deliver one more?
Oh, shit.
Remind me to kill whoever came up with this idea.
Attention,
Lifeline.
employees. There are donuts at the reception desk on the 10th floor. Have a good morning.
Oh, shit.
Got another one. Where you want?
I feel like something's gonna happen because we're supposed to get a lifeline rework. This might be the start of it.
Behind the... wait.
Security breach. Lockdown initiated.
Now what?
I'm so sorry, darling. We destroy it. What?
Okay.
Reapers!
Now
Titanfall Reapers! Woo!
Shoot it! No!
Ticks!
That's mine. Truce.
We have to get out of here.
Holy shit!
Oi! Buckethead!
Time to put down some hem and dogs.
Are they bringing Reapers into the game? That'd be cool. It's a lot easier to kill Reapers in Titanfall.
Well.
The head. Darling.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Andrade, you must be more careful with your things.
Don't worry, I'm only borrowing it. Though I think you are going to appreciate what is to come, Caleb.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Titanfall Reapers! That was sick. That was sick.
All right, man, enjoy.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Hey, real quick, sorry to be that guy. Can I use your bathroom? You're just like super far up in the hills. I just really got
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
fine.
okay.
Yeah.
I'll be quick.
Okay,
Right there?
Yeah, it's right there.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
You got it.
Should not be in that guy's Chipotle. Who gets double beans? Woo!
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the tip. All right, man, enjoy.
Oh. Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that poop stain? Y'all saw that poop stain? Ooh, okay, there's a lot of people on. Dude's name is Poo Snatcher. Poo Snatcher, bro. Ooh, we got another game mode. Titanfall 2 was updated again. Fucking awesome. Nemesis! Titanfall was updated again. How you doing? How you doing? We out here chilling. I followed you on Twitter, Brody. I followed you on the big bird app. Oh shit. Yeah, I got updated again. Just got done cable managing my setup. So now I forgot that I was streaming for a second, bro. I'm sorry. No cables all over the place. Dude, my shit's terrible. Now I can actually use my wireless mouse as a wireless mouse. Oh yeah. Bro, mine's terrible. Dude. Look at this fucking mess, bro. Worth everything. I'm gonna move my shit, dude. I'm gonna move my shit soon. Even though I just did, I'm gonna do it again. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it differently. I'm gonna take, because my shit's in an L right now. Right here. I'm gonna put right here. I'm gonna just put it across the room. And then this will be my background. This whole wall. Sick. Yeah, 2 monitors is sick, bro. I want to get a 3rd monitor. Yeah. I'm gonna rotate the desk and straighten it out because, yeah, put my back to the wall. And I want to get a USB and I'll put graphics on it. And then I want to have it on the TV when I play. I think it'll be sick. Yeah, I have a power strip on the floor. I move my setup like every couple of months though. That's the thing. Like that's my issue. It's like I'm not like content. I'm never content with my setup. I always want to move it and make it better. You know? There's always a better way I can have this shit. Cause like my camera, like honestly should be right here, but look at the other side of my room. The other side of my room is gross. It's just closed. There's nothing over there. But if my camera was here instead, honestly it'd be better. Exactly, dude. And this is, I have a whole room to myself, you know what I mean? So I'm constantly thinking about new shit to do. Balls! Oh, the grandpa balls. $11 is the next happy hour. I don't want to be. I want a different happy hour. Dude, I really want to play a story game, but I'm like, I feel like I can't commit to a game that's gonna take me more than 1 day right now. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I want to beat a game in 1 fucking day. Oh yeah, bro, do it. Oatmeal sounds fire right now. Fuck the egg, man. I'm sick of eggs. I have eggs every day. Scramble them, bro. Scramble or poach it? Sunny side up is pretty good too, bro. Or even over easy. I like all eggs, to be honest, man. As long as you can get that fucking that egg flip down. Why'd I get put into this? Oh, the lag. That's why.
The shield is taking some hits. Give it some cover.
Wow. I'll get the free XP for this. I don't care. So, yeah. Not every fucking Titanfall game is gonna be good, as you can see.
Nice rodeo. Now take that enemy Titan down. Way to take out that. Yeah! Now this is a team worth fighting with. Good work. You destroyed the remnant fleet assault. Let's get out of here.
I'll take it, dude. I did Dusty, dude. I'm getting fucking points for it. Fuck it. Might have to wait. The server's always shitty this early. That's why I don't play this early. Estimated wait 4 minutes. All right, let's find something else. Let's find something else for a bit, I guess, so we can get these servers beefed up, I guess. I don't know. The fuck is Dino Break? Yeah, I'm clicking it. Sorry, Avocado's about to stop by. What is this? It looks terrible. Look, horrendous. I wonder how Rogue Company is. Let's install that. Guess I lurk now. Gotham Knights is up too. I forgot. Thomas, what's up? Yeah, I'm downloading Road Company right now. Metro games are good. Yeah, I've played them before. They're pretty good. I like them. Dark Tide is up on here now, though. That came from the kitchen because I heard you say Road Company. Yo, man, you're obsessed, bro. Her Liza P is really good. Ouch. Cracking my fucking toes, man. That shit hurt. Yeah, I know this game looks sick too. Ghostwire looks really cool. Stop putting me back at the beginning, you bum. To page 2. Dude, I think Crysis is one of the best first-person shooters ever. Fucking Crysis 3 and 2 were my shit, dude. I wish the multiplayer for them like was alive because you can't find a fucking game for them. Why is Titanfall here? $51 gigs, bro. I want to play Gotham Knights as well, but I want to play with Avocado. I think it's multiplayer. Online co-op too, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna ask her to do a Gotham Knight stream with me soon. I think that would be sick. To be honest, I just want to play Titanfall, man. Okay, we'll get another shot. We ain't quitters in this household. Yeah, I've heard of Helldivers. That's another game that I want to check out. Oh, it's rotating. It's a different thing. It's not the same. What? Road company? Shall that be a new match? Are we in a fresh match? That we are. That we are. Finally.
The frontier is worth every part of this fight.
Not my favorite map to start out on, but you know, what are you gonna fucking do? Oh, dead slide, wow. Ah! Look at his lag, bro. Look at his lag. Dude, how many pulse plays do they need? I haven't played it in so long. I just haven't had a good chance to play. I also don't want to try it by myself. Most of the time, I don't want to try games again. Damn, I was trying to fucking ejack. Trying to ejack everywhere. Bye. Let's check it out, bro. What the fuck? I do not like Souls-like games at all, bro. Hate them, actually. It definitely looks cool. Not for me. I hate Souls games. Come on, buddy. I know you're there. Oh, I didn't know there was a guy there.
Keep fighting, pilot. Your Titan's almost ready. Your Titan is ready. Stand by for Titanfall.
Cool. Man, fuck you, bro. Yeah, teabag is an art form, bitch.
That's what I'm talking about. Nice work, everyone. Well on your way to getting your Titan.
Good game, bro. Oh, Avo's here. Be right back, chat.
most people. There are times when I look at people and I see nothing worth liking.
Return to the void. My last breath is my lungs, crushed by the weight of their God free the life of exile. The lessons you taught us were all dead wrong. God free the lies of their tools.
when they do, their lives will depend on a mobile and self-sustaining life support system called the Apollo Extravehicular Mobility Unit. The system is one of several spacesuit designs being developed for the needs of manned exploration beyond Earth.
What the fuck is up, bitch? The year is 4069, and marijuana has gone extinct once again. The Earth, ravaged by nuclear war, cannot sustain the crop. NASA has called upon their smartest and most handsome astronaut to travel to the planet Jupiter and plant the last 10 cannabis seeds in existence. Because that's why they call it a gas giant.
You will find your spacesuit has a built-in bong for ultimate weed-ripping capabilities.
Oh, shit.
There are no bathrooms, so you will be provided 1,000 diapers to contain your pee-pee, poo-poo, and diarrhea.
Avocado had a drive-by for something, and then she stopped by to say hi, so. Rests in your hands. You must save the world again by smoking weed.
Playing that 316 demo shit. You birds are going to run. I got a bullet for any quick call. Disillusion is display, give me blood, still blood. On a note, you are fucking sad. Nation filled with hate. That's what they dictate. Race of the machine. Strike the man so clean. And now roast. Gasoline overdose. Big skin now ash. Flip you with the fucking trash.
Setting up your figures on my desk, on your desk. But you got me want me to change my setup around, but I can't do it live. It sucks because I gotta move everything and unplug everything. I wish, bro. Oh, lucky you, bro. I need a new chair. That's what I need. I need a fucking chair. Boomtown, let's go, baby.
Okay, pilots, let's get this job done.
Okay. Dudes just run around invis. Invis is so good. Oh, come on! All these Kraber kids are the reason why all these teams always fucking lose.
Titan ready. Stand by for titanfall.
Transferring systems to technical operation. Warning, enemy pilot attacking.
Where, dude?
I don't think that team knows who they're messing with.
Warning, enemy pilot attacking.
Oh.
Friendly unit down. Our defenses are being compromised.
Keep pushing, pilot. We're barely ahead.
Warning,
come on. Come on, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, all right, dude. Bro! I'm not going back over there. I'm not doing it. Fuck that guy, dude. They're literally killing our whole team at once. When Ion or Scorch have their shield up, you can turn your back to them and then shoot rockets. It will arc over their shield and hit them in the back. Oh, fuck. I did not know that. These dudes going off right now, though.
Well on your way to getting your Titan.
Don't chase me, don't chase me, don't chase me. How you doing today, Running Slot? Appreciate the tidbit. Appreciate the tidbit, man. Oh my God, they're all over here. They're all of them. Thank you so much for that follow. How are you? How are you? How? We gotta see this. Oh, okay. Lucky fuck. You know, sometimes it's just not in the cards, man. We were shitting on these kids. And then all of a sudden we're down by 200. These kids stopped running Kraber. They stopped trying to trick shot and now they're winning. That's the issue with that, dude. That's the issue with Kravers. Everybody just wants to trick shot. Whoa! Horror game? What the fuck, dude? I know it's Halloween, but Jesus Christ, dude. This isn't a horror stream. I love every day is Titanfall 2 for me right now. I've been playing for 30 days straight. God damn it, bro. I've been playing for 30 days straight now. I can't stop. It's so much fun. I've even been playing a lot of Frontier defense again. These dudes keep fucking picking me off. They know exactly where I am. The dudes know exactly where I am, even before the fucking walls. Fucking wild. See? They just chilling. Fuck off, dude.
We're falling behind. Let's pull it together, team.
Yeah, you got teabag because it's funny. Okay, dude. This dude was just following me the whole way. Yeah, I've been I got it day one for Xbox, then stopped playing it, when all the DDoSing started, moved to PC, and now this is my first account on PC. Oh, okay, dude. Yeah, I love how he knows exactly where I am. Literally, I literally believe that dude has walls. There's no way you know.
We'll get him next time.
There's no way out of all the possibilities of where I could have run and jumped and all that stuff, he knew exactly where I was running. And there wasn't any wall hacks on for the game wall hacks, you know? He just knew. Highly impossible. Yeah, PS4. I still have a PS4. It's in the other room. I miss console days. What's the new game mode? Oh, I forgot now. It's like a oh, what's that called? You got like someone on your team you have to protect. And if you kill them, you get more points or some shit. You know what I mean? I forgot exactly what it's called. How you doing today, Digital? I fucking suck right now. Marker for death. Yeah, March for death. That's what it is. March for death. So it's a rotating. Yeah, it's like March for death VIP. It's like a rotating type deal right now. So it's been changing throughout the day. Yeah, it's March for death right now. And then it'll be that attrition one where it's only phase, where you can only phase. Killer protect march targets. Yeah, yeah. Let's see how long it takes. We haven't tried it yet.
Laughing, crying, helping one another with the hands that we had been dealt.
We'll see what's good. 9 minutes. Wait, we're gonna do it. While we wait, we're gonna smoke some weed. If you guys enjoy Titanfall content, metal and marijuana, you might want to hit that fucking follow button. I do a lot more on YouTube though. And we hit you, brother. Fuck you, Nemesis.
I miss you.
I don't think my commands work right now, dude. Two different weeds in here? Oh, we got one already.
Eliminate enemy targets and protect friendly ones. Good luck. Tracking new target now. I've marked the targets for you. Protect our target and kill the enemy target.
All right. I suck. What's this dude doing? Yeah, come to me, daddy. Bye. Bro, you ain't killing me, bro. Oh, I died. You're running the double take? Oh! Bro's just running around with Mastiff, bruh. I've never used a Mastiff in this yet, except for the story. Let's go. Dude, come on. My boy Invis, I saw him run up and it just didn't register in my fucking stupid brain.
We're winning big time. Good moves, pilot.
They're winning big time.
Prepare for new
No, we're not. We're winning. What are you talking about?
We've got our targets, people. They got our mark. Tracking new target now. Kill the enemy mark and protect ours. They've eliminated our mark. Prepare for new mark. You're marked for death.
Okay. I hate how his sword can go through shit. It clips so easily through things. Kind of dog shit.
Protect our target and take out the enemy. Our mark is down. Tracking a new mark now.
Why is this dude straight coming after me right now? Bro's sweating. Yeah, how was that sweat, bro?
Tracking new target now. Kill the enemy mark and protect ours.
All that Ronin sweat, bro. Dude, that dude was sweating so hard just to get blown up.
Tracking a new mark now. You're marked for death.
Am I? Did I set my stream for Friday? Oh yeah. I'm just trying to stay away from these guys right now, because my team doesn't seem to want to kill anybody. They're literally not even trying to kill the target, bro. They're like literally just getting kills. Yeah, this is marked for death, but they're just stat padding the whole time, bro. They're literally stat padding. They're not going for the guy at all. It sucks.
Kill the enemy target and protect ours. Nice double
Like, I can stat pad too, bro. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that stat padding that I just did, bro. But it doesn't help my team at all. Do you have time to make that? Yeah. Why do you want to use it for yours too? Huh? You gonna steal my thumbnail, Nemesis? You want me to make you a thumbnail? Dude blew himself up.
They've eliminated our mark.
You're gonna update it. Okay.
Get ready for new marks. Stand by for Titanfall. Kill the enemy mark and protect ours.
Pilot mode online. Sonar pulsing gain positional advantage.
Oh, I'm loving that now. My bad. I didn't even see that. Can't believe they choose the Apex Legends over this amazing game. This game has a high like skill ceiling, so I understand. Look at this fucking guy, bro. This dude sweats so hard for no fucking reason. That dude, that Ronin sweats so hard. And it sucks that my team won't do anything about it. Welcome to the chat. I think they're just gonna end up merging, but they found out there's a bunch of Titanfall stuff coming to Apex next season. They just said now, like, not announced it, but they found a bunch of Titanfall stuff. Like, heavily. And the new map is, it's gonna take place next to Angel City. It's called District. So that's cool. Hey, good try, dude. There's gonna be a new map. Oh yeah, yeah. It's gonna be next to it's gonna be a part of Angel City technically. You know what I mean? It's called District. Why would you do that? Let's take this dub. How you doing today, Miles? Yeah, there's been a lot of theories about them making Titanfall 3.
Protect our target and kill the enemy target.
We just have to hold out. Oh. Dude just got fucking shit on, bro. Yo! Yo, thank you for that follow. Hold up. How you doing? How you doing today? Thank you so much. Out of anywhere you could be, you decided to follow me. I appreciate that. And we got the dub. That's fucking awesome. Titanfall 2 rips. Ah! I hide. I do the hiding thing. Oh shit.
Stop their escape.
Bye. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Miles, is I don't want a Titanfall 3. Just give me more maps, give me unreleased Titans, unreleased pilots, give me everything that they have that they didn't release with this game. You know they have it. Just release that shit. Gonna be the same universe. You're gonna open up Apex and Titanfall's gonna be right next to it. You're gonna open up Titanfall, Apex is gonna be right next to it. That's what I think. Oh! Welcome to the shit show, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We ain't doing anything special here. We just hang out, we game, we smoke weed, we have a good time. That's it. If you like that, you like that. If that's what you like, that's what you like, then we do that. Titanfall Forever would be sick. That would actually be sick. I didn't think about that because they were working on that other game called Titanfall Legends. So like, you know, they scrapped the game, but I don't think they scrapped the code for it or like a bunch of what they worked on. Maybe they scrapped that specific game and they're working on something else. I don't know. But all I know is there's a bunch of Titanfall stuff coming to Apex. They found all the maps in the files, all the Titanfall maps that we love and know on Titanfall 2, they found in the files for Apex. So with Apex having team deathmatch, a gun game, and control, it makes sense that what if they added Titanfall PvP and they had like Apex with Titanfall shit for the PvP, and then they had the BR. Oh yeah, dude, we love this game, bro. We love this game, bro. Love your stream from South Africa. Holy shit, that's awesome. That's fantastic. Fucking holy shit. I would hate for them to get rid of the movement. Exactly. Like they already did. The Titanfall 3 is Apex Legends, technically. If you want to be technical with it, they were working on Titanfall 3 and then they scrapped it and turned it into, this was supposed to be, the BR was supposed to be the multiplayer aspect of Titanfall 3, and they were like, we need to make its own game.
But you have no right to call me a murderer. You have a right to kill me.
They found the map for the BR in 2016, which is the same year they released Titanfall, so they were already working on Titanfall 3. It's kind of crazy to think about.
It's impossible for words to describe.
We do a lot of YouTube stuff too as well, guys. So if you're looking for Titanfall videos and shit like that, look up same name on YouTube, yo. I post videos on there every week. I just dropped a 36 kill personal record. I'm about to do I'm about to edit and put up a Frontier Defense without spending any money video. But yeah, so we go kind of hard out here sometimes. I don't even know what that means. What time is that? I'm ignorant.
It's no face, no case. Every count on the track, you little bitch.
6:40 in the afternoon. Ah. Hey, they're about 6 hours ahead. Hey, yo, anybody in this lobby like feet? Anybody in this lobby like feet? Oh, they have it blocked. You can't say nothing. Yo, shout out Nemesis. If you like high kill games, you'll like that video he just posted for you. Try to head back over to attrition. Subtract 12 from the number. Oh, that's so easy. I didn't know that. Fuck it. We're working for the Crimson Chin. How many pulse plays does this team need? 45 pulse blades, bro. Why did my gun come out? Oh my god, I can't believe I got that kill. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I had a choice which after South Africa is the most beautiful. I've never been. I heard it's beautiful there. I've always wanted to go to Egypt. Just so I could say I saw the pyramids in real life. I think that'd be sick. Why are we all crowding that door? You can just go around. Just go around. Let's go around, bro. What the fuck? Simple as that. Whoa! Sudan has more pyramids though? Ooh, that'd be cool. I did not know that. Yo, that Tortuga guy is fucking dog water. Why are you trying to trick shot me with a fucking charge rifle? Yeah.
Your titanfall is being prepared. We're winning. You're doing some good work.
Wow, I suck.
Titan is ready. Stand by for titanfall. 2 out. Now the rest.
Had nukes. How are you gonna come out here and be like, South Africa has the most beautiful cities, the richest cities, and nukes? Come on. Get teabagged, homie. Get teabagged, homie. Oh! What the fuck? Dude, I'm literally getting pulled in 2 different directions at once. It was so weird. What the fuck? Gum's fucking killing it right now. Come on. Oh! Fuck you, dude. Oh!
Warning, taking fire from multiple Titans.
They're all in Titans. Holy shit.
Engaging Titan, aiming to destroy.
We need to get them out of Titans. This is a very close game. No way. Bro. Finally. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Let's go. That was a good one. Ah! Okay, I died. Choo-choo! Oh, Scott. I gotta change my boost though. I don't want to. Why do I keep running amped weapons? It doesn't fucking help me. I do just as well when I don't run amped weapons. Did I lose my double XP? I didn't. Oh, no new tracheotomy? Okay. Why am I seeing a satanic cat now? Cause. That's my reaction screen. It's a goat, man. One, sir. I am an ignorant American. I speak one language. One language. The frontier's worth every part of this back. Oh, good map, good map, good map.
Let's get this job done.
Oh, okay. What the fuck was that? Why is there 2 people in this tunnel, dude? That adversary dude's never played. Wow. All that lag, Brody. How am I not getting any assists for this?
Watch yourself!
Impressive fighting. We're really winning this thing. Keep it up.
Teabag! Why? Because I can! Another day, another bag!
You are dominating.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you! Stupid ass. Boost. Y'all getting shit on now, bro. Who said that to me? Tarzan's huge vine.
That pilot doesn't stand a chance. You are dominating.
Same person, bro. Fuck you, bro. Oh, he knew I was looking for him. He knew.
Battle's going well. I've got some talented pilots here.
rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumb
Stand by for
for having
titanfall.
listened to it. There is no point.
Stop their escape.
That lobby was so salty that I was teabagging him. And then proceeded to try to talk shit to me like, yo, bro, you lost though. Hell yeah, what a good use of my double XP. What was I using? Map pack. Oh, I spent all my money on it. I'm really close anyway, so it's alright. Man, give me a sale, bro. This is what I want right here. We're gonna play like probably play one more match, then I'm gonna hop out of here and do my thumbnails for the day and do my videos. Probably be back tonight after dinner. We've been live for almost 5 hours. We've been doing this a long time this morning. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do that now. We're actually gonna get out of here now. I'm gonna get everything done. I'm gonna relax for a little while. We're gonna go and raid. We're gonna give Dude It's Me Fan a raid. I'm gonna do my thumbnails. Nemesis, I'll message you on Twitter. I'll send you the thumbnail on Twitter, okay? Hola, thank you so much for the follow today. Everybody, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the views. Thank you for everything. I appreciate you. We'll be back tonight with some more video games and some reactions. Appreciate y'all. Be safe. And Titanfall 2 video coming out soon.